All right, welcome everybody. It is time. The moment is here. It is upon us. The World Championships are about to begin. That timer above my head is counting down to the beginning of the ultimate journey to find who is going to be the world champion of 2021. SEECI, how you doing?
I'm going well. How are you going, mate?
Hey, indescribable, the joy. You know, from PMPL season 3, PMPL season 4, seeing the come up of all these teams that have qualified here for the East Division, seeing the Chinese teams, the STE, the clutch gameplay of Yu Yang that took STE to to win the championship. It's like, yeah, we're in for a treat. We're in for a treat, and you viewers at home are in for a treat as well, because you are here right now watching Esports County. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We've got some giveaways as well as we watch the PMGC together. So thanks for joining us, and stay tuned, keep an eye out. We will be having some giveaways, but before we begin, because we've got a few minutes before the games start, let's just have a look at some of our gameplay from the scrims. Let's see.
Yeah, so obviously the last couple of days on Esports County, we've had plenty of great content coming up with the practice scrims. Obviously, scrims are scrims. It's not necessarily game day, but today obviously is, and that's why we are super pumped for today. It's the first day. Who's going to kick off swinging? But let's just have a little bit of a review, obviously, of some of the other past games.
Yeah, we'll look at some of these teams' drop spots and see where they were landing, because we did have some interesting fights early on when we were running the scrims. There was definitely a fight that I really want to highlight here, and you can see here, this was an amazing moment from the scrims. We got on top there with the crossbow, getting a knock, and they were fighting 4 rivals in Rozhok, and I think Deadeye's guys, one of the Nepali teams, they managed to take out 4 rivals twice there in Rozhok.
They did on that same day. Obviously, only did the first day. How did they go in the next day's GANKSY? Did they continue to drop there, or did they look at switch up the locations?
They kept going there. I'm pretty sure 4 rivals gave it to them. But it'll be interesting to see, maybe, because here's the thing, right? Deadeye's guys were very successful in taking this drop spot out, right? They held it and they took it from 4 rivals. But the thing is, Deadeye's guys weren't a dominant team in the scrims, which might not translate into the PMGC. They're definitely one of the more aggressive teams, so they might have been pushing the limits a bit there, but maybe 4 rivals would have seen that and been like, oh, maybe we can push this team again and take them out in Rozhok. We also,
I feel like they were a very consistent team though overall. Generally speaking, most of the matches, I believe they were sort of the top half of the ranks too, which is obviously sort of where you want to be, at least starting to get into some of those points.
now, this is another rivalry I want to highlight. That is, if you think Deadeye's guys versus 4 rivals was spicy, this is the next level. Chonburi going up against DRS, the real soldiers in Yasnaya Polyana. These 2 teams don't like each other.
And they committed pretty hard off memory. They actually ended up going down to play zone on this fight after eliminating each other.
Yeah, I don't think it's personal. Like, they, I'm sure if they met face to face, it'll be all hugs and slaps on the back. But this is PUBG Mobile. This is the World Championships. these teams like Gaznaya, and they both land there. And we saw MSC almost clutching it up here. I think NC2 managed to do a fair amount of damage. It was a pretty close fight, but we saw in the scrims the other night that MSC, if we have a look here, trying to find, there was only one Erangel game, so it won't be difficult to find it, and it was right at the start. Where were they fighting? You can see here again, DRS going up against MS Chonburi from Thailand in Yazai, and this fight was brutal. Like, this is...
So that looks like that's going to be a continued thing that we might actually see happen tonight.
And yeah, like in this stage here, we could definitely see some hot drop. You can see them shooting the boxes here. there's a lot of aggression between these two teams. There's another hot drop situation as well that we'd like to see happen again, which was of course FaZe Clan and Stalwart Esports in boot camp. Now, Stalwart Esports love boot camp. They're big fans of it, and FaZe tried to take the title from them.
How'd they go, like?
Well, it was... FaZe got a couple of knocks early on. They took out Scry, and it definitely looked like FaZe had the upper hand. Action really turned the fight around. He managed to get a knock onto Corpai, I believe, there on the outside. And then Pika just absolutely went ham. So you can see... I feel like FaZe took a little bit too long to push here. It's really hard. Like, boot camp is really difficult to push, but yeah, Action there, getting the knock on the Corpai, and that instantly evened up the fight into a 3v3. Now, MR5 had been doing quite well up until that point with the DBS, but you can see Pika there with the DBS as well, just absolutely tearing FaZe Clan to shreds. So we'll see. So we did have a few teams hot dropping in the scrims, and that's kind of what you want to see in scrims. Teams just testing it out, seeing where the limits are, seeing who owns what, and maybe we will see that translate into league play as well.
Just maybe there's definitely going to be a few points of contention early on. I think as the weeks progress, we might see it sort of level out a little bit, but obviously, what is it? The event goes over three weeks for the league stages.
Yes, so the schedule is going to be during the league stages. Tuesdays and Wednesdays, we're going to have 5 matches each, and then the top 16 teams, just like in PMPL, will qualify for Super Weekend. And Super Weekend is going to be Friday, Saturday, Sunday night, all at the same, all starting at the same time, and they'll have 5 matches each as well. And there'll probably be some cash bonuses for the teams who do well in the Super Weekends. But the Super Weekend points will ultimately decide the 9 teams who move on to the next stage, which will be the global finals next year in January.
Yes, the East got lucky getting 9 slots.
Yeah, well, 3 of them are going to be taken by China, so...
Yeah.
It's kind of a default. I mean, I could definitely see STE and 628 and Nova Esports making it to the global finals. TJB, it's a bit of a question mark. They didn't do incredibly well in the PEL, but I don't know if you can really take PEL performance and compare it, because all of those teams are at a fairly high caliber.
Yeah, I've seen some pretty stellar gameplay coming out of those guys. You definitely can't count those guys out. That's for sure.
Just jump on. So we do have the feed here live of the coming straight out. They must be interviewing people. I'm not sure who this guy is.
Looks like it's an advert though.
Yeah, it looks like he's pretty good with a phone. He's managed to turn it into a deck of cards. I wonder if that, you know, that could translate, you know, having the kind of control with the hands. You see some of these players, you know, using the 4-finger claw.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm enthralled. As you can see, the World Championships here being sponsored by OnePlus. They're a fantastic manufacturer of phones. They're quite hard to get here in Australia, but if you do get your hands on one, yeah, they make a good phone. That's kind of their brand.
Looks like it might be run again with this same ad.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I just want to see it go the other way. Go the deck of cards to a phone. That'd be a pretty nifty trick, I think, to make a few dollars.
Yeah. I think we'll... But we are only minutes away. And they're just playing ads. So we'll jump back in and we'll do some more analysis of these teams.
To the top teams across all regions, we have a message for you. The Middle East. You have proven your worth. Now, make your formidable debut on the PMGC stage. South Korea. Forget the
This was a fantastic game that we had on Miramar and the Scrims. This was a really stand-up game for Bigatron Red Aliens from Indonesia. We didn't see a lot of them in the Scrims. They kind of were quite achievers. They actually won the overall points. But this positioning from them here, you know, the way they played this circle, I mean, it wasn't easy for them. And you can just see that when these guys really synergize and start working together, you know, they're capable of amazing things.
Yeah, I remember there was a pretty curler of a shot coming out with the A-dub. That
I can't wait for that.
Deal for those guys.
Yeah, that was Forrest. Forrest from DeWong. You can see he's going to rotate up to the left and take a, you know, which is basically what you would do in this position if you were DeWong. You would send somebody on the flank up to get a high ground position so you can take on Highboy here. And who's that next to him? I think it was one of the twins. It was either Zuxi. You can see Forrest going up the hill right now, and then Zuxi with the AWM just
sit back down, son.
Yeah, just tells him to reconsider his life choices. Stand-up play there from the boys from Indonesia, and we hope to see more of that in the league stages of the East Division.
Now I see much more. I capture Earth in all its beauty.
So I guess my question, GANKSY, obviously, you've seen some of these teams having a crack in the scrims and all that kind of stuff. What do you think, or is there any teams that were maybe underperforming and that may need to sort of develop some new strategies that you over the course of the next week or so? Because obviously these teams are going to have to adapt a hell of a lot as the meta sort of changes slowly, as all the rest of the teams do adjust to the gameplay styles.
Yeah, I really felt like Cryptics from Morocco was at times, you know, so you could really tell when they found their rhythm, because they were performing at the standard we expect from them, but they were struggling at times, and I do feel like a little bit of that was the ping disadvantage, and you know, hopefully they can figure out tactics and ways of overcoming that. But they are a team that kind of at the start of PMPL Season 4 for the Meta and South Asia Championships had a bit of a slow start, you know, and it took them a while, you know, to kind of find, kind of like Zeus used to do, you know, they'd take a little while to build steam, and then they really came out the gate in the later stages of that tournament to qualify. So I think Cryptics is a team I'd really like to watch. You know, they're not going to have a lot of time to do that though, 3 weeks. So I'm hoping they can pick up that steam a little bit quicker.
Yeah, well, really, obviously, you've got 2 days. Essentially, you can't be in the bottom 4 after 2 days. Otherwise, you miss out on Super Weekend. If you miss out on Super Weekend, you miss out on the league points, which is what it all really comes down to. So you
Yeah,
don't
not
really have time to slack. So what, 10
yeah,
games?
yeah, not a lot of time to make mistakes here in the weeks part of the stages, like in the kind of weekly league before the Super Weekend. I'm not sure what we're calling it yet, but yeah, you can probably have like one bad game out of the 10, but if you start having if you have two bad games, that's it's almost like 1 in 5 games. So yeah, these teams are going to have to like just be on point, and it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough for some of them not having played at this level before. Whereas you've got other teams. I mean, FaZe is another example here of a team that they've got all the right stuff, but it doesn't always come together. And I'd definitely like to see some more consistency out of them as well. Meanwhile,
Yeah, when they're on fire, they're just about unstoppable as well.
yeah.
Some of the games I've seen coming out from those guys has been insane.
Whereas, I mean, you look at like Nova Esports and some of these other teams like Bigatron, a lot of these guys, they've been playing PMCO since the Berlin Global Finals at LAN tournaments. Like this is their home. They're used to it. They're comfortable in this setting. Well, they're definitely, maybe not super comfortable, but they're definitely comfortable compared to some of these other teams who are right now just, heart racing like it never has before, because they're like, oh, I'm in the world championships, and then you might have another team like Bigatron just being like, oh, well, we're in the league stage, this is part of the process, and they're not as freaked out. So
Yeah, for sure. But obviously, there's still a lot of cash on the line too when it comes to this.
Have you
for
seen
lack
the
of a better word.
prize? Do you know what it is?
Yeah. I can see what the first, second, and third is at the very least. We might want to switch to. Here we go. We got the format. If you want to switch on over to the main feed. So there we go. So obviously the weekdays we're going to have 5 matches each day. Still 5 matches each day on the Super Weekend, but Friday to Sunday is going to be the Super Weekend. Tuesday and Wednesday for the weekdays, obviously. Then the 22nd to the 24th of December is going to be the league finals. They're going to be long days as well. 6 matches a day.
Merry Christmas. Yeah. It's that 6 matches. That is a marathon of PUBG to play at this level. I mean, yeah, you better bring a few pairs of thumb socks.
That's true.
Get through those games.
I reckon,
you might wear them out.
It might be a little bit damp after using them for that long.
You gotta have some fresh ones. Chuck them in the dryer. Get them on rotation. Free Super. So yeah, the top 16 from the free Super Weekends combined are going to be the ones that move on to the next stage. And so, let's just move my pretty face out of the way for a second, just so we can see that $6 million total prize that's on the menu.
Yeah, so that's obviously for the total of the PUBG Mobile Global Championship. But obviously, extremely significant amount there, insane amount coming out for these guys. They've got good prizes just for this stage, but obviously the the score points, the stock standard 15 for the win, and 1 point per kill. There we go. There's the groups. I haven't actually seen the groups.
Yeah, let's get out of the way for a minute here, and I'll just shift you so we can see. So group 1, we've got I want to pronounce it correctly.
Bao.
Yeah, oh, nice one. Very good, Seki. We've got Dead Eyes Guys, we've got Nigma Galaxy and Nova Esports. Whoa, a stack on that lobby. Group A. In Group B, we've got the Infinity from Thailand. MS Chon Buri also from Thailand. We've got 4 rivals from Malaysia, I believe. And SZSTE. Wow, I wouldn't want to be in their group. 628. Do you know why they're called 628, Seki?
No.
I'm not. I just read it off Wikipedia, but they're called 628. It was the date that the Shenzhen Economic Zone was founded, and they're a team from Shenzhen.
Okay, yep.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Hmm.
So we'll call them six. I feel like we should call them 628 because there's Stalwart Esports as well. If we start saying STE interchangeably, but we're gonna get confused. The fans are gonna get confused. So I feel like 628 is probably the best tool for the job, and Stalwart Esports is the other STE. So we've also got DX Xavier in Group C from Vietnam, Rico Infinity team. They're from a couple of countries. They got guys from Saudi Arabia, and they've also got, I think they've got a couple of players like from Syria and Kuwait as well. So they're representing the Middle East. We've got DeWong Gaming. They are from Korea. Cryptics, as we discussed earlier, coming straight out of Morocco. And they also will be representing that Middle East, North Africa region. Group D, we've got Bigatron, who need no introductions. The Red Aliens from Indonesia, previous World Championships winners. We've got Stalwart Esports from Mongolia. BC Swell from Japan, although they do have Justice, who is a Korean player, so they're representing that region. And we also have Reject from Japan. Group E, we're going to have Team Secret. Now, Team Secret's meme game is strong, so keep an eye on Twitter, because if Team Secret, we'll see if the Twitter account's going off, but yeah, they'll do well. And I'll just finish off the last teams. We've got DRS Gaming from Nepal. Genesis Dogma, they're from Indonesia, and as we were talking about FaZe Clan earlier, they're from Thailand. So, Seki, what's the map order that we're looking at for today?
Right, so first up, we're going to have Wrangle. Second will be a Miramar, Wrangle, Miramar, and a Wrangle. But I was just looking at it. It looks like the groups play a double. So you go, the same group plays on Wrangle, Miramar. Then, obviously, a group drops out and another jumps in. And then we're back to a Wrangle, Miramar. So that looks like that is going to be the case over the next couple of days. But I guess that would really make sense. It's nice and clear cut about what teams are playing when. But
yeah, it's not like chopping and changing it too much, is it? It's like D play 2 games today. Will they play 3 games? What am I missing here? I feel like A and B are playing too many games. Maybe they'll be playing less games tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll make it up tomorrow.
I think each team would miss 2 games.
So they'll miss 2 games tomorrow.
Yeah.
Interesting. I do like that it's not just kind of like changing it like so much in between each game can throw some people off. And it's nice for us to watch as well, gives us a bit more consistency.
Yeah, for sure, but obviously it looks... Do you reckon we're going to be sticking on a Wrangle Miramar the whole time, or do you think that they will end up chucking Sandhawk in?
Oh, I just realised that there's no Sanhok.
No.
Maybe they're saving Sanhok for tomorrow.
Well, that's what I'm sort of just trying to work out, whether they...
Where's Sanhok?
But if they want to do it, I guess, in a way that's somewhat fair, then they might have to... As in, so that you play the same amount of matches on each map. Probably do need to go and Wrangle Miramar.
Do we need Sanhok at this level, Seki? I know it's your favourite map, but
yeah, I know. But
do we need it? Is it going to be?
It's not necessarily. I guess what it comes down to is when it comes to the weekends, you might actually see it pop up there, because then every team is playing that map. But who knows? It might just be a Wrangle and Miramar.
I do like seeing Sanhok at this level. it is pretty crazy. It's and no Vikendi. I kind of wish Vikendi was back. I'd really like to see these teams playing Vikendi. We saw some it was just amazing the last time when we had Vikendi out, but it is what it is. A Wrangle and Miramar will certainly do.
Yeah, we'll pray to the praying to the PUBG gods, and maybe it might just happen in the next season. Who knows?
So who have we got playing in? So we've got groups A, B, C, and D. Okay, so what's our first game? So that means Group E is missing. So Team Secret, DRS Gaming, Genesis Dogma, and FaZe Clan won't be playing. So DRS, won't be playing on Erangel. So that's going to give Chonburi, Yasnaya, and that's going to we will have Dead Eyes and Four Rivals. They're both playing.
So we should see some action early on in game number 1.
I was hoping to see Nova Esports and Bigatron, who both land in Painan. That would be quite the spectacle. But they both land in Farm as well. Pretty sure Nova Esports generally land around that Farm area on the Erangel matches.
I guess one of the other teams, obviously coming out of Thailand, I think would be a real wild card at the Infinity. I'm keen to see how they are going to go coming out swinging. Obviously, they did very well in their PMPL. Absolutely smashed off me. Didn't they get some crazy amount of points?
Which team was this?
The Infinity.
The Infinity. Yeah, the Infinity were... Look, I did see some pretty stand-up plays from them in the scrims. Like, I definitely saw Uzi and Tani clutching it up a bit there. You put those guys under pressure and they certainly handle it quite well. But, yeah, I'll keep my eyes open. Definitely keep your eye on as well. Rico Infinity team, we didn't actually see a lot of them in the scrims. I think they showed up for the day you were casting. They didn't show up last night. Probably having some well-deserved rest. But they're like a sleeper team. Like the way they took out the PMPL championship. Like they're just very, very consistent point scorers. But we will be having, I believe, all of our Chinese teams in game number 1, so it's going to be spicy. Let's check out the chat. Everybody in the chat, let us know who your favourite team is, who you're going for, who you think is going to take out match number 1. Got a lot of love for DRS coming out there in the chat, and
there is
Bigatron as well. 628. Some
Nova.
628 fans. Yeah, I'm a bit of a 628 fan. I mean, I'm a bit of a, Yo Young clutching it up like no one's ever seen before fan. That was crazy. I mean, what was that?
BTR was to be expected. I'm actually surprised we haven't seen 20 BTRs coming out. Guess I know sent up today. Da-da-da-da. So how's the weather over there, GANKSY?
It's getting sweaty.
It's sweaty here as well. It's super warm at the moment.
It's good in Perth.
like on the sweatboxing
I was,
stream.
I was, I was
got on earlier.
thinking, I was reading today. They were talking. So with the global finals, they're actually not going to have a LAN tournament.
Oh, they're not at all.
No, because you know how it is in the world these days. Every time you try and have plans, something happens. Plans don't work. You have to change everything. It's just not much we can do about it. So they've decided. Tencent said, look, we're not going to do a LAN tournament because it's a high chance it won't work. So let's just plan around the situation we're in. So what they're going to do is they're going to use the Asia server. So I'm assuming Singapore, and the players that are close to Singapore, they're going to equalize the ping for. So say you're in Nepal or Mongolia or Japan, they're going to equalize the ping for those players. So that'd probably be, I'd probably say that's going to look like 60 ms, maybe 80. I'd probably say 80 actually. And then they're going to fly the rest of the players. If you're from North America or from Europe, you're going to be going to Singapore, I imagine. But I was thinking they could come to my place in Perth because I get pretty good ping on Asia server. I get about 40 ms, and that's fair. So yeah, if you're a PMGC team and you're looking for good ping in the global finals, I've got a spare bedroom. Pretty good Wi-Fi, and I can make a mean cup of tea.
I thought the WA borders are pretty tight though.
I'll get him in. I don't know.
You'll get them through, you
figure
reckon?
it out. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Yeah, we'll just say they're here to play cricket. They're AFL players. It's all good. But we are kicking. We're looking at the map, so should be kicking off proceedings very soon.
Pretty keen on the design this time as well. I think it looks nice.
Yeah,
and clean.
they've done a good job. It just keeps getting better and better. Did you see the virtual arenas they were using in PMPL?
No, I didn't get a chance to see these ones.
It's amazing. They've got the virtual fans in the stands holding up the signs, and the signs will have like the STE logo and the DRS logo and the Nova logo, and that changes, through each stage when the teams get eliminated. Looks real, looks beautiful. Yeah, I'd love to do that. I'd be. You can do it in Unreal Engine.
Yeah, well, you could do it in multiple engines. I've looked at Unity as well, and you could do it in that if you really wanted to as well. And I'm a little bit familiar with that. But
Make it happen.
yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's just time and money, as everything always is.
Yeah.
Only one person. Genesis Dogma, how do you think they're going to go? Not sure.
Genesis Dogma, I'm expecting big things from. They're an Indonesian team, and they've come up through the ranks of the Southeast Asia region, which is certainly not, It's a bumpy ride, and to come through that, I think they won it off the championship points. So yeah, I expect to see big things, but we didn't see a lot of them in the scrims. They were sort of here and there.
Yeah, they were generally pretty low key, I sort of feel. That's why I'm keen to see how their seeds are going to go when it comes to the game day as such. We're underway, but it looks. Let's go. Gamer number 1 of the PMGC League East.
Yeah, we are off and racing, ladies and gentlemen.
It's a flopper.
Yeah,
Starting off, going from the Midwest over to Stormwest. I was really focused on that north western portion of the map. It's going to be a very interesting one. So obviously you've got the likes of BCR. They're going to have big jump trying to get all the way over to the farm area. Should be able to get to the drop spot. But early on, looks like we might see some potential action as well with TJB dropping around south of Georgia is another squad that's going to be hit in that area, it seems. Or Nova, quite close to those guys. So surely those two are going to drop on each other.
Yeah, there is it does look like there's a bit of congestion around the middle of the map. It's around the middle of the map.
So TJB obviously getting themselves all looted up. We've got Longs at the moment just getting themselves looted in the earlier stages here. So TJB obviously getting themselves all looted up. We've got Longs at the moment just getting themselves looted in the yeah, obviously stages. We've got Cryptics up at North George. They're very, very split on their drop locations, it does seem. We've got Cryptics. So we had some players out towards Zark on their drop, but Lazyboy obviously just assessing for the time being, waiting to see if anyone else did drop with these guys, but obviously they're going to have a nice, easy loot on. But early action, looks like we might have some action with Stalwart and also BC Swell quite close to each other. You can see in the distance, we've got D Xavier actually still landing. And also BC Swell quite close to each other. You can see in the distance, we've got D Xavier actually still.
Yeah, it looks like 628. They're taking that Primorsk area.
Was the Rabiz. Might be in a little bit of trouble here.
628. They're taking that Primorsk
And
area.
that's Stalwart also in the same top. Does not have. Might be in a little bit of trouble here. The Gunners yet, but he's going to make it to the shack beforehand. And what's he got? He's managed to pull himself a scar out of the bag, but will he manage to spot out the Xavier players? Gunners yet, but he's going to make it to the shack. Looks like he may just get away with this one on foot. Will he manage to spot out the Xavier? This is going to be right out in the open. He does manage to find a shack and looks like he should be okay. Top, he's going to chill for the time being. He's actually not looking to get aggressive in this situation. It's going to be right out in the open, which is quite surprising considering he did manage to grab the gun. He's going to chill for the time being.
Yeah, it's a strange position for Stalwart Esports to be in this early in the game. Yeah, it's
obviously not going in hard.
Yeah, they're not going to Roshog. They are. Yeah, it's
obviously not
going to Roshog.
Yeah, well, I definitely think it's obviously a good idea for those guys. It's obviously so close to Roshog, they can potentially cut off the guys with dead eyes. And basically lay the hurt into these guys, obviously taking the drop spot. Obviously the rotations going out of there are going to be tremendous as well. So he's not really missing the game at all. Guys, obviously taking the drop spot. Obviously the rotations going out of there are going to be tremendous as well. So he's not really missing the game at all. Obviously taking the drop spot. Obviously the rotations going out of there are going to be tremendous. Not really missing the game at all. Obviously taking the drop spot. Obviously the rotations going out of there are going to be tremendous. Not really missing the game at all. Obviously, heading towards Novo. They are banking on this zone going down south. I think it's a fairly big call looking at where that zone was, whether it is going to go in that direction or are they looking to potentially get a bit of a rotation heading on out there towards Novo. They are banking on this zone going down south. I think it's a fairly big call looking at where that zone was, whether it is going to go in that direction or are they looking to potentially get a bit of a rotation heading on out there. Novo, they are banking on this zone going down. Obviously, Deadeyes, they've got their loot on at Roz. They are already moving on out as with most of the squads now. Thus, getting their rotations on. Obviously, Deadeyes, got their loot on at Roz. They are already moving on out as probably bump up the squads now. Thus, getting their rotations on. Obviously, Deadeyes, got their loot on at Roz. They are already.
Yeah, definitely. It's pretty quite quiet. So I'm just trying to fix up some audio issues. Yeah, definitely. It's pretty quite quiet. So I'm just trying to fix up some audio. I like that ridge line. Six to eight, already under fire from reject. Six to eight, already under fire from reject. Yeah, it looks like 628 are setting up. They're looking like they're setting up for the long haul here. Actually, they want to take this fight and reject backing out of it. Looked like he had a lot of health there.
Vader drawn. So Riff in trouble. He does manage to get the heal on.
Yeah, four rivals just they're just getting into engagement after engagement here. They just don't seem to be having a good run one, but I feel like they need to just stop and take on one of these teams and fire.
And so, how'd you go with that game audio? Is there game audio coming through?
Yeah, it's all coming through. You got game audio?
No, I don't. If it's just me, that's fine. Right. So Reject's Reiji? Is that how we say the name? I think it is. Reiji on the move. Looks like heading on down towards Shifu from Deadeye's guys. Fragboy obviously laying and waiting. These guys, they do have a solid compound. Will they be able to hold if push comes out? I don't think we'll see a push coming in as yet. Obviously, he's only placed till the match, so the zone is quite large. These teams don't need to press too much, but it does look like most of these teams are vying for those central positions in the earlier stages of this match.
So
you
Reject.
Yeah, they're just scouting this out for the time being.
On Deadeye's just holding this compound. Oh, he spotted out Reiji.
So Reggie's just trying to get as much information as he can from the rest of the squad, whether they do look to push down there in the next stage of the match, depending on where this zone does go. Rico and Pity team obviously holding some of the hilltops. So you've got a nice split at the moment, trying to get as much information as they can as well.
Excellent positioning there from Rico Infinity team. Cryptic's nearby. Bigatron holding station across the road from BC Swell.
So few shots being
he's letting him
exchanged.
know somebody's nearby.
The zone going to go up to the north. Look at that map.
There's a lot of
Yeah,
options here.
Oh, it does go south. Nova.
That's a
Looks like Nova's got that big split in that middle. Reject too, I believe. Potato Hill.
still in
about to get
play.
heavy.
Yeah, there's still quite a lot of it in play. And we can see Tong Jiabao heading up there, 628. 628, very spread apart.
Yes, so Tongji about trying to get right up.
They've got,
to that high ground.
they've got the prime positioning right there at the top of the mountain. But they've got to be careful because another team could sneak up behind them.
So I'd say Rico and Fidita team here, surely they've just got to wait this one out and see where it goes.
That's a pretty good compound. If it gets zoned, though, it does tend to get a bit of congestion.
Obviously, you could head up Potato Hill from there or right around the outside, though. So I do kind of like that position coming out from those guys. Stalwart obviously coming in from that farm area after coming across that western bridge all the way from Novo. And looks like they are fairly established in this position. They will be holding tight all the time being. Well, the rejects back up on that ridge line.
Nova's got a bit of a spread there with Paraboy separated from Order and King, and Xavier here running the gauntlet through the valley. That's a risky rotation to make. This might be the right time to make it though, before teams start setting up and they get caught in crossfire.
Yeah, I don't think you really want to leave it too much later. I think the amount of lead that will be thrown away would be insane.
Like they're really committing to that sniper tower. Yeah, they're going to lose their vehicles. They're not leaving there. And the fact that they're pulling another buggy up there, like that's 3 players. That's 3 players in not a lot of cover.
Looks like Rabiz is going to push in there as well.
Yeah, that's...
Fairly confident they still setting up the vehicles out on that backside. I feel like they do really have a plan on this one.
Yeah, I mean, they're banking on zone going there.
Stalwart obviously very focused in the one direction on that front side. Not so much rear kick, obviously has on the rear side now. Spots out MSC. They're on the move. The shots fired but doesn't look like it's going to be enough.
Oh, and zone
goes
shifts
down.
up to Tom Dubao on the Potato Hill. You can see Nova instantly centering up with their vehicles. 628 with a nice rotation in through the south as well. Cryptics are looking... Look, Cryptics could play this well if they just hang around that north side of the zone.
Yeah, it could end up being a solid spot, depending on where this zone does go. If it continues to go north and push a lot that hilltop.
They've got to be careful. If they don't go too high up the mountain, they could do quite well.
So MSC on the move, pushing past Infinity. It looks like they are going to be mirroring. It looks like a lot of teams are going to try and push around to that western side and work their way up that hillside. But we all know there is actually teams already laying and waiting there.
Zuxy's gone down in a kill feed to Rival, getting
confirmed as well.
Oh, that's Bigatron losing a player. There's only two. That's the second player that's been taken out. I mean, we're in Circle 4. We've still got 62 on the field.
That's insane numbers. Absolute insanity.
Yeah, I mean, it's World Championships. You know, nobody wants to die early.
Liquid's in trouble
as well. Oh, this is...
Liquid's in trouble. He's in trouble big time. BTR.
Yeah. But you know...
Liquid goes
this
down.
Is what we want
down at one.
This is what we want to see from four rivals. Standing up, taking fights, and taking charge. Like we said, four rivals were getting chased around the map earlier on in the game, but now that they're taking on teams, getting some kill points. Do Bigatron still have a player left? I think High Boys might still be around.
I believe there is one left, yes. But I was about to say, Enigma Galaxy at the moment, they've got Infinity on the ropes.
Oh, Lene goes in, and that's them out. That is the first team out. Infinity going out in 16th position. Huge nade from Lord. Enigma Galaxy picking up 4 kills.
Plenty of cover there now as well. All those guys, but action obviously now starting to engage with BSC as well. Looks like he's going to just bail on this
in the
one
car and
stuck
drives
between
off.
a rock and a hard place.
He's like, I don't like this. Scry's still there. What is Scry doing? Did they realise that Scry's there? Right in that car. They're going to get in that car. They're in the car with Scry. He just got... Like, did he realise it? You know what's happening? Scry's right behind you, mate.
Tomato, unfortunately, does go down, and we're going to see Sus get tagged up. He gets taken down as well. BCS in a lot of trouble. Scry done.
From the grave.
Right zone.
I think Justice, he took actions down. I think it's just Top and Peka remaining for Stalwart Esports, but that was a lot of damage they just put into BC as well.
It's a key focus on
BC as well, getting eliminated now in 15th.
Tough start for those guys. 6 to 8.
We've got an AWM has just entered the chat. STE have sat down for Tron Bury.
Where'd those shots come from? Well, it's Dubai with the shots on the Lamborghini. Great shots coming out. Lamborghini does go down, but Zavia, they are pushing it from the rear side onto rejects.
Just looking at this circle, where could it go? Oh, it shifts away from Jabal.
They're still going to have that high ground advantage from that position. They've still got some nice cover there.
Frankie's just dancing in the smoke. I mean, it's just Frankie and DU, and they're the last ones left. You see Nate's going off. Divine's got to get some revives onto the Frankie, though, nice knock there. The whole of Tron Bury, and there's Nova Esports in the distance as well. Third party.
Frankie, great spray comes out. The blind goes down, but he does get that in return. Order. Ooh. I'm just going to be down.
Big nade there. Divine.
You're in trouble.
Yeah, not gonna get. I think Duck might be able to pick up Frankie if he has time here.
That zone's already closing.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
going to do a lot of
time.
damage to Circle 5.
Duck's got to push over that
Tron
ridge line.
Bury
MSC finishes
him up. No, yeah, they're falling like flies now as we move into the later stages of game number 1 of the World Championships. Let us know in the chat who you think's going to take this out. I mean, TJB, one of the Chinese teams, does have high ground, but Nova Esports is still alive.
Nova still looking quite good, but they do need to move up and in to zone. They're going to be coming in on that southern side. They've got a ridge line. They're going to have to push across, but shots are now starting to come in their direction as well. Doesn't look like they will sort of start to head in towards Tongji Bao's territory, and they're laying and waiting, taking those shots as they push on up. MSC.
Order's just hanging. I like how Order is just hanging back there, trying to because he could catch a couple of knocks quite easily on those plays. I'm not going to be expecting someone outside of zone. Dayoshi just lasering for rivals across the map.
6 to 8 looking.
Look at that. Like not going for the full spray there, but yeah, Chonburi now. I think that may have been a squad wipe from Nova Esports.
The Chapo does go down as well for Cryptics. Looks like we got Rift down as well at the moment for 4 rivals. Appy's going to try. Sorry, Pemburu is going to get it right.
In here on the edge of zone, you can see that Yu Yang, Ease, and Dayoshi have some nice wide angles on them. Oh, beautiful knock from Lord onto King.
Nades go up. Well played, but unfortunately does miss the mark. So Nova, Parabolic, and Jimmy still left up on that high side. More nades going in the direction.
They can't get that revive. Yeah, the confirm comes in. Parabolic, Jimmy, the last one's left.
Look at this zone.
Enigma Galaxy on 6 kills right now. They are definitely the aggressors.
Looking quite surrounded though in their locations too at the moment. And there's no taste of Junie from Dan Walk Gaming. They are in trouble. They've been holding this compound for a long time.
This is messy here as well with Cryptics and Dawong. And Senkei just managing to get Lazy Boy up. Senkei's pointing out Arnis. Whoa!
Whoa! What a spray! What a spray
Right,
coming out from Senkei.
This is what we want to see from Cryptics. They've got 4 up as well. They've got 4 alone. In fact, Cryptic's the only team right now that have 4 players on the field. That's what, like I was saying, you know, they've got a really good position in zone. Can they make it work? Fabian, no, able to get the double knock. Oh, he's
Fabian.
He's pretty. He's in Clutch Town right now. It's population Fabian. Can Lazy Boy take him out? Oh, getting the confirm as well. That's the advantage gone. Those nades going too high.
Fabian gets spotted. Laser Boy gets tagged on before Fabian up getting confirmed. They need to keep moving. Well, he gets done. That's going to be down going out.
I mean, TJB are about to pop the ridge, as are 628. 628 would have heard these shots. We're down to our top 5, ladies and gentlemen. You can hear the music. You can feel the excitement. This is it. This is the World Championships of PUBG Mobile here. We've got Tongji Bao from China going up against
big nades going down soon.
Nova Esports.
Marshall.
628 Enigma Galaxy. Lazy Boy. What can he do right now? He is just keeping his head to the ground. Yu Yang. Hunting. He knows someone's there.
He's going to be able to mow the lawn though and get those shots.
He's looking. He's looking.
Tongji Bao so solid at the moment with that solid, that high ground position. Still anyone's game.
And see Yu Yang. See the way Yu Yang's playing. I mean, Haser does spot out. Lazy Boy, Cryptics go out. See the way Yu Yang's jumping around. He's not scared of TJB up on the hill. Like, he's not worried.
So Nova just with one left.
Yeah, just Paraboy. But, I mean, Paraboy could make a play here. It's unlikely. He's probably just going for placement points. Nova Esports do have quite a few kills. Yu Yang, I mean, we've seen Yu Yang just absolutely clutched up here, but Bataka takes him out. Fortunately, the clutch tank running a little dry there for 628.
33Z, the last hope of this strike.
TJB on the hunt. He's spotted out. Paraboy now, the last remaining player from Nova Esports. Circle closing in. Paraboy's got to move. See him just creeping from bush to bush.
He had the longest rotation to get in there of anyone as well, so he does need to continually move forward. Got a little bit of distance to cover as he pushes on up. Obviously, TJB, they are laying waiting. They've got quite an idea of what location he's in.
What's that H first? Yeah, he's just gonna go down to play zone. Yeah, Paraboy not wanting to give a point away there to Tongji Bao Esports from China, the winners of game number 1 of PUBG Mobile Global Championship.
8 kills. Tongji Bao. With a ticket dinner, obviously going to Tongji Bao. Well played, obviously getting up on that potato hill position, definitely played off the zone. It continues to go in their direction, and that's what the hurting goal seems they've tried to dribble their way up the hill. Got any thoughts?
Yeah, they definitely had the best spot in zone, and it paid off. Good rotation, as we say.
Yeah, obviously still a lot of spots that they want to grab that location, but obviously it is such a solid spot to hold. If you're not hold it down, obviously you don't have someone coming through the rear of you. You can guard the rear side. They were quite lucky as well that they'll manage to hold it down and keep the steamroller from just there. A great game coming out from Tongji Bao. Obviously Nova. Good game coming out from those guys as well. Fast play coming out from Paraboy. Denying that final kill, obviously, he sets the situation first. He noticed that it was a 3-man squad, looking extremely confident. So I was like, nah, we'll just ditch that point on it. And of course, there's still only going to be a few points in between those guys. You had 8 versus 6, first versus second. I think that's about 5 points difference to start off with. So definitely not a great difference in league-wise or anything like that initially.
You got sound back now?
I've got you back. I haven't got the screen now.
Oh, through Discord. I'll just send it to you again. But we'll it was a huge game there. It was a lot to unpack. We'll just jump back in.
So we should have the highlights up in just a moment. Righto, there we go. The issues are sorted. We always get gremlins in the system, but we're all good. Right, so look at the end stages of themes, BTR. What is Plato was from Dark?
Yeah, there's some.
What a couple of carbon options will come out. And the see though,
Look
ended up
at the water. Wow.
half what they were out of.
Well, that one wasn't very fair. He had a good angle on him there, but Jimmy, yeah. Oh wow. But that one from Senkei, that was the spray of the match from Senkei from Cryptics. I mean, on to Anos. How did he do that?
That was the range, that's for sure. That was
That's probably one of the best sprays I've seen in a while. I can hear the music of the video, so it stopped on my end too.
yeah, no, it's a good stop here as well.
Yeah, big game for TJB, taking out game number 1 of the league stages. And it was the three Chinese teams in the top 3. So
are they going to dominate then, do you think?
no surprises, but yeah, we saw a lot of dominant gameplay from them. They definitely had their rotations on point. I mean, they knew with Potato Hill in play, you know, where else are you going to go?
Yeah, well, I guess there was some, there still was some quite interesting picks in locations. And it shows that some of these teams are probably going to bring some new things to the table, which is good to see. I guess that's probably what I'm most excited to see, what new things these teams can come out with. I wonder where Bigatron ended up in the overall standing.
It went out fairly early. Just seeing if we can get some map views up.
There we go.
Yeah, we've got our match rankings here, and TJB. I mean, this is going to be the overall rankings as well. So Tong Jiabao in first place right now with a total of 23 points. Nova Esports holding it up in second place with 18 points. Not super high kill count games for these teams, but definitely some solid kills to back up their placement points. 628 as well, picking up seven kills for 17 points, and Enigma Galaxy also getting in the top there. Great game for Enigma Galaxy.
It's solid game coming out from those guys.
And Cryptics as well. Great to see the meta teams really showing up here in match number 1. Now, there's Bigatron. They're in 12th position, so only picking up 3 points. So they had 3 kills, which is that's a decent amount of points for going out early.
Yeah, it's still obviously going to be a little bit of ground to cover if they continue to do that in the game too.
Yeah, and Stalwart Esports. I mean, these are the 2 teams that won the scrims. Stalwart Esports won last night's scrims. Bigatron won the scrims you and me casted, and they're in the bottom. They're in the bottom 8, and they're like we said earlier. You know, there's not a lot of room for bad games here. You've really got to get into those super weekends if you want to start collecting those super weekend points, which are going to take you to the global finals. Now H, what do we have here? 3 kills, huge damage.
460 damage. Survival time obviously 24 minutes 58, so nearly 25 minutes. Average team contribution 33%. Is that a new figure?
Yeah, I don't know how they come to that total, but if it's higher than 25%, you're doing a good job, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. You got the backpack on your shoulders. If it's higher than 25%,
We'll give you the tick, 33. We'll see who can get the highest average team contribution. If somebody gets 100%, then they probably need to have a word with their teammates.
Yeah, that's about right.
Like if you're getting over 80%, I mean, yes, you're a good player, but something's wrong.
Head to head.
With Yu Yang. So now that's a pretty good head-to-head to have against a player like Yu Yang, and Lord really does stack up against the competition there with 5-2 eliminations. His damage numbers looking good, and his fan contribution is, you know, he's
3%. He's definitely going to be one to watch.
Yeah, I noticed that with Lord in the scrims. Like, he's bloody accurate. He's got good aim and good game sense as well.
Good confirmations, obviously, as well, giving them 5 kills off the 585 damage. So Yu Yang, we obviously saw put in some good work, but unfortunately only managed to get the 2 kills on that one.
And of course, you can follow PUBG Mobile Esports, but you can also follow Esports County. You can like and subscribe, and you know all those social. You can also follow us, SEECI and me. SEECI, where do we find SEECI these days?
Probably Insta at official SEECI.
We can click over to our decks here. So we've got Trovo, and you're also on the Insta. I think our links will be in the description as well. And I am, of course, on the tube. You can find me on YouTube at GANKSY. If you just type GANKSY in the search bar, you'll get there. I'm also on Instagram as well. If you type in official GANKSY, YouTube's generally where you find me these days. But yeah, apparently, this is the word on the street. The Chinese teams might have said they own this lobby. That's what I'm reading in my DMs. I'm getting some snippets of information on the grapevine, and I don't know. maybe they're a little bit too overconfident. I mean, being in the top 3 after game 1, you know, it's only one game.
It is only one game. We've still got a long, long way yet to go yet. Obviously, what is it, 9 games left for these
and they're not dropping 20 bombs. I mean, like, yeah, okay, top 3. Look, if we see the same thing happen over the next 9 games, all right, I'll give it to them. But it's, you know, we're only one game in. Miramar's our next map. Who do you reckon's going to take out match number 2? Let us know in the chat as well what your thoughts are.
Tough one. Looks like we might have a
bit of analysis here. This is fantastic. All right, let's go.
Yeah,
so we get the clean feed on the bloody analysis. This is gold.
And it looks like we've got obviously Tongji Bao. They dropped at North Georgia, obviously. So it's just showing the particular team.
Yeah.
Sorry, South Georgia.
Yeah, so they've gone to South Georgia. They've gone straight on a beeline to Potato Hill, which is like a good 30% strat as well. Like if you look, can I point in the right direction? Maybe if you can see where they've gone about 30% inside the zone, and they've gone to the best position that's at their entry point at 30% inside the zone, if that makes sense. And, you know, because they've got on a couple more zones, they haven't budged. I think they moved to the other side of the hill.
Yeah, I think this is still pretty much playing now, and they just didn't have to move.
Yeah, this is
well, we've got to wait for the next zone to show.
We haven't seen, so we see the next zone, and yeah, they're just kicking back. You see they're driving around. They've got a guy out scout. They've actually split up and gone with a couple of players down to apartments. That's something I see from Stalwart Esports, but I don't generally see a lot from global teams, and you predominantly see from Chinese teams.
Yeah, generally they normally only go sort of like the ridgeline just before the apartments, as opposed to actually going right down into apartments. And that looks like they've actually gone right. Yeah, they've gone right into it.
And Chinese teams, they just hold these massive splits. Like they'll be like this is a normal split. 2 players in apartments, 2 players at the top of Potato Hill. Whereas if you suggested that to a global team, they'd be like, that's halfway across the map. How the hell are we supposed to support each other? And it's kind of like, maybe it's not so much about supporting each other when you get crashed. It's about where's the zone going to go next? Because I'm imagining what these players are doing is scouting. So they're scouting all the best positions to be in every variation of the zone. And when the zone does shift, they pounce.
Yeah, and I guess it's interesting that they weren't right up on top of the hillside either. Looking at that, they were actually just on that northern side, which is a little bit of a lower side. But you did have those 2 out to the eastern side that are sort of guarding that high ground area, and obviously quite good having that split. They are guarding that rear, I guess.
Yeah, they've got a guy. They've got a guy in the back, just keeping an eye on the back door, like.
Yeah, which I guess they were fairly lucky that no one did try to push up in that sort of direction, but
they did have
obviously
cryptics to the north. Yeah, they had cryptics, but they couldn't get flanked. Yeah, there was no chance they were going to get flanked. Very good defensive positions, and look how long they still kept that player there. They had 2 players there actually.
Actually, just cruising around the car.
Yeah, this is cool. This is cool to see this kind of analysis of where teams position their players, especially when it's a team like this that comes from a region that has a very different meta than what we're used to seeing in global version. This is still very spread out from what I'm used to seeing teams playing in. And yeah, I think a lot of these teams are going to have to adapt.
Yeah, well, when you look at how much of the zone that they're trying to control, it's a new zone at the moment. That's quite a significant area, considering you would have had still 14 plus teams still alive at this point.
Yeah. Remember there was like 62 players alive, circle 5. Like, it just Thanos snapped from circle 6. And they don't instantly shift into the new zone. Although I do, global teams are doing this now as well. They're kind of edging their way in as the zone closes because they don't want to get flanked. It would be good if we could see where some of the other teams are positioned. But this is cool.
Yeah, so it looks like they were sort of leapfrogging each other as well as they tried to coming on in the south side.
Yeah, you see a lot of teams at this level, they tend to hang back a lot and they kind of move with the blue, even when they've got good positioning, because they just don't want people coming in behind them. Or if people are coming in behind them, they want to be in the best position in that area to defend from, which is often not inside the zone.
Obviously just making sure that no one's coming on the lower side up on the north. So what are the crosses being put in?
A lot of people reading for BTR in the chat. Just having a quick look. But yeah, you can see they've lost a player.
I'm curious what the red cross has been.
I think that's eliminations maybe, like when they were getting kills. I mean, by this point in the game, I think there was only about 3 teams left. So, I mean, 3 or 4 teams.
And that's somewhat pretty much up on the ridge line anyway.
Yeah, so you can see they're just driving around.
Yeah, that was when there was one.
Red crosses. So this was just when Paraboy was the last, because Paraboy, he was just on the south side of this zone. And Nova didn't have to move very far either. Nova were just in the compound to the south of here, and they got quite lucky as well. And they just moved in slowly. They took out teams like Chonburi, who were just like, I feel like some teams, they like race to get into the zone a little bit too quickly, whereas other teams kind of move at a more sedentary pace, and they're just able to catch them off guard.
Well, it was definitely a great game coming out from those guys. So 1,340 damage total, it seems. Is that account? I wasn't tracking whether that was actually live or not.
No, it wasn't. That would have been amazing.
Nice. Obviously, yeah, winner chicken dinner for Tom Ji Bao.
Tong Ju Bao. We'll have to learn how to pronounce it. It's a bit of a tongue twister for those who don't speak that language natively.
Obviously, still more matches.
I have to find out what it means as well, because I thought Bao meant bun. Like BAO means bun.
That's a good thing. We'll have to try and do that in the break. Looks like we've got a bit of love for China in the chat too. Good to see.
China has, yes, people saying they've got a very good strategy. They do. It's amazing watching their rotations, like just seeing the way they play. It's you can see why it works, and it's risky too. Like it seems risky, but it makes sense. But they've got the gun skill as well to back it up.
Loving the music. Now they've got some music. Thanks for that.
Oh, worries. Yeah, it's a good quality stream. Hats off to the team at PUBG Mobile Esports. But we are.
Watch out.
Saya jadi jago bukan karena kebetulan, semua karena latihan dan kerja keras.
Watch out.
Lawan-lawan mah nggak pernah peduli sama apa yang udah kita lalui. Yang mereka lakukan hanyalah menunggu dan memburu.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
Yang
I'll
lapar?
see you guys in just a few
Let's
minutes.
do some magic. Ini dia jurus selanjutnya. Bukan sulap, bukan sihir.
Watch out. Watch out.
Muka pangalan, Cak. Nok, satu lagi. Untuk jadi yang terbaik harus punya trik yang banyak. Batu orang depan aku, Cok. Cover. Mati! Cepat! Watch me.
Jumper lontaran hit ke bahagian hadapan, tapi itulah dia Free Fire yang ditunggu dengan begitu sabar sekali oleh Riz. Mungkin akan berharapkan impian Team Secret. Team Secret terkeluar di tempat yang ke-8 dengan kini telah boleh diketahui. Pun cuba untuk masuk daripada bahagian belakang, tapi datang oleh gangguan daripada Jumper.
Went the wrong direction. Zaxi aiming out for the grenade, and he gets the whole team wide here for GANKSY.
Oh, rule them through. Here we have it.
Looking out really tough for you, Hawk, getting 70k. MR5 is down as well. That is unique.
Close one there by Fluke. Ooh, another one coming in from Damru. Can he finish off Fluke? Fluke now 50% health. Fluke is actually being shot at.
Oh,
Where is he gonna go? Oh no! Fluke! Ooh, Fluke! And he goes down.
Much early on as compared to Yango Galacticos. Moving into the corner of the container, and Tamio gets taken down.
Hello, di manakah QB berada? Bombs bakal aja.
Bahkan ada sebuah ledakan, ada sebuah bagi yang juga loncat tadi kita melihat. Dan itu dia Genesis Dogma memulangkan semua pemain dari V Gaming.
โลแกนโชว์ความเก่าครับ
แล้วนี่ไง
เรียบร้อยครับเป็นทางด้านโลแกนครับที่ค่อนข้างที่จะเก่ากว่านะช็อตนี้
แล้วมียานขาดที่ต้องนะครับต้องปั๊ม
วงเหนียนเป็น CBDR กิ๊กแฟมโดนหนีสุดแล้ว
อุ้
ดึ
ย
ง
โดน
ต
ไฟ
อนนี้เก็บโอกี้ไป แล้วเหลือแค่ตัวโดนไฟ2เลย
มิลาต้องใจเย็นน้องรักมีเรื่องตัวเปมา
เฮ้ย
จอกเช็คชื่อครับโอ้โหเอาเน้นหน่อยปอนขอร้องไฟหมอนเดี๋ยวเป็นเครียด
แล้วตอนนี้โดนของอย่างไกลๆขอแค่เม็ดเดียวพอขอแค่เม็ดเดียวล่วงไปโอ้โหเลี้ยง3 โมงจะเกมได้ไม่ทำได้แต่เพื่อนเขามาเทปได้เหมือนกันแล้วไม่เอานอนแบบนี้เรียบร้อยเลยเม็ด
ส
สี่
วย
ต่
เป็นตี
อ
ส
ค
อ
รั
ง
บ
แต้ม
Ada kedudukan yang cantik. Kita lihatkan tim secret di bagian high ground tersebut tapi Nerpeko dengan satu pemanduan yang begitu.
Oh ya, mungkin dia memang confirm mungkin achievement pula. Confirm Malaysia punya rumah.
Daripada tim EVOS.
I saw the first light, the first steps. Now I see much more. I capture Earth in all its beauty. I see action. I see drama. And I see it in the finest detail. Moments of inspiration. And the first steps. I am the 1+9.
We are back, everybody. Game number 2 on Miramar. Let us know in the chat who you think is going to take out game number 2, what your thoughts are so far. We are reading the comments. Don't forget to hit that like button. The like button is muy importante. It's very important. And the subscribe button as well. Make sure you got all the notifications on, because we will be doing some giveaways here on the Esports County YouTube channel for the PMGC League watch parties, to thank you all for your ongoing support.
Right, so flop paths going from north to south, Oasis directly down south, so pretty much dead smack in the middle of the map, so it's going to be a nice easy one for these teams when it comes to Miramar in game number 2.
Yeah, it's going straight down the guts, and Picardo's on the menu. Lossionis is involved as well. Now, Stalwart Esports like going to San Martin. I wonder if we'll see them get challenged. We did see a bit of action going down in El Pozo as well last time. Nigma Galaxy, they like to hot drop, and it looks like they might have some company in game number 2 here.
Passing over to El Pozo. So Stalwart looks like they are going to have San Martin all to themselves. Our grid area looks like it might be about to light up as well. There's 2 squads jumping there.
Whoa, we got
and Deadeyes.
6-2-8 going up against Deadeyes, guys. Well, what do we have here, ladies and gentlemen? Power grid battles. You love to see it.
I feel like 6 to 8. They're going to be very limited.
Ooh,
Shifu
Shifu opens the door with the UMP, getting a knock on to ease. Oh, Sunan and Yu Young No putting in a brilliant defense set, but they are really in a bad position. If Fragboy and Uru Love's able to get Yu Young on the ground, could spell big trouble for 628. You can see they're backing right out. Oh, they're taking some very defensive positions here. Yu Yang squares up against Turu. Well, that Nado, if he gets the bounce on it right. Looks like he's going in for the... Yeah, he's going in for the hero play with the Tommy gun. Dayoshi's got a good angle there, though. I love what Dayoshi's doing here.
Oh, Yang coming over the top.
Brilliant nade from Fragboy. Yang goes down, but there's double knocks on both sides. It's looking pretty even here. Or only a single knock on the side of Deadeyes, guys. Dayoshi comes round for the cleanup.
On top, though. What a spray! What a spray coming out from on top. That is 6-2-8, eliminated 16th position. Super early exit for 6-2-8.
Well done, Deadeyes, guys. Eliminating 6-2-8, in style in the opening moments of game number 2 here on Miramar. What a play there.
On top with that real long, wide rotation, really just coming in clutch towards the end there.
Those boys will be cheering right now. They'll be happy as.
Yeah, that'll definitely be a massive confidence booster.
And yeah, Deadeyes need that too. Nigma Galaxy, they fought DeWong here the other day, and Nigma Galaxy took out DeWong. I think DeWong managed to get one player out, but yeah, they certainly copped a beating.
So TJB obviously on the move. Match number 1 winners. HSR the MVP.
Yeah, it looks like they're doing a bit of a trash looting route between Los Leones and Picardo. It's a good area. It's a good area to drop. There's plenty of loot in those compounds and vehicles as well. Vehicles very important on Miramar.
Pretty much dead in the water if you don't have a vehicle, or if your vehicle gets too trashed up in the early stages. That's for sure. With such distance to cover, obviously the 8x8 map is absolutely massive.
Yeah, I think, what were we saying about the Chinese teams being overconfident and, putting it out there that they were going to be on top. It's Yeah, it's looking okay. This is the world champs. All these teams deserve to be there. And it's great to see Deadeye's guys, you know, just stepping up to the challenge. And how often do you see a hot drop in Power Grid?
Yeah, it's not very often. It's not. Did we have anyone that actually dropped the Picardo? I don't think there was.
No.
So,
like, it's not
if that's the case, then obviously they could have disengaged, but they chose to take that fight early on. They wanted to hold that ground. They wanted to make their mark, and I guess that was very unfortunate for 6-8.
But is Power Grid going to be your hill to die on? Like, is that the drop spot you want to fight over? Like, there's plenty of room on the map. Like, you see a team landing Power Grid, you know, don't you think, hey, let's just go somewhere else? Maybe we'll reconsider.
I guess, yes, you could do that sort of with Picardo. If you jump in and you want to sort of pull out and go towards San Martin, generally that's going to be taken, Montana Nuevo. Otherwise, you really... not that Power Grid's much better, it's still sort of a little bit of a trash loop, but from there, once you're sort of committed, I guess...
It's not like it's got plenty of vehicles, and yeah, doesn't have a ton of loot either. You can see Deadeye's guys have already, you know, cleared the area and they're moving onwards.
So zone is going to be roughly centered up on the northern side of Los Leones.
Now, where do Nova go these days? I mean, it looks like they're in the northern side of the map.
It's got to be La Cabrera, isn't it? It's right up north. Well,
I believe DRS go to Cobb. Adriella, I'm not sure. We haven't seen the map in a minute. 4 rivals holding the big bowl. Just moving along the ridge line there. Oh, yeah, you don't want to be driving a Miramar around this kind of terrain. You need a lift kit, and it doesn't come with one. Like, it's just going to bottom out and cause all kinds of shenanigans for you. It's a terrible vehicle. Get it on a flat bit of road though, and they really fly. It's great.
You're obviously still very well positioned to avoid as many shots as possible. It does look like
seen BC swell in that spot in the scrims as well. It seems to be a bit of a comfort area for them that they like to hold with that overlooking position on Los Leones.
Well, it can be a solid spot. Like, if zone goes your way, you're looking down on pretty much everyone from up there. So you can generally pick off, and you should be able to farm up the kills and absolutely clean up. But we'll see if it pays off for them.
See Justice and Skylar up there. Looks like there's a menagerie of scopes, build cams. You can see quite a few 8Xs there. They're definitely going to be kitted out for the rest of the game with the Mini 14s and bolt action sniper rifles.
So I've got averages on the side there, average damage. Like,
have we got that on the players as well? Oh,
yeah, I'm not sure if it was the team or the players, because it was like 19. I'm curious whether it's team of all players.
It's probably the player, and that's that player's rank, possibly in out of the maybe all the players in the lobby. You can see Marshall here's number 1 in healing. El Chapo's up there in the survival time.
So Rico Infinity team just rolling in. Looks like they're going to be sort of heading
They were uncontested in Monte Nuevo.
Like they've found themselves quite a nice spot. They'll be able to hold up.
I think they want that ridge next to it because that's a position of power. You can see Prestigo going in for the scout.
Cryptic's obviously leaving it fairly late to push in, still out in the blue as well as they push right along that southern coastline.
Yeah, they loot Valdemar, I believe, and it's just kind of the hand you dealt when you loot that south of the map. It's very rarely you get circle early on in the game. Look at it, it's Los Leones in the middle too. This if we get a Los Leones final circle, oh my lord, it's going to be brutal.
Nova though, it looks like they're about to run into BCS as well.
Oh, they are. Justice going up against Jimmy. Paraboy.
Paraboy.
Oh, just managing to get the refrag there. He's got to be careful though. They've got angles.
Tag. Paraboy goes down at Zussies.
That's 2 down for Nova, and Order and King have arrived to back up. They may be able to get revives.
Where's the support coming out from Zussi though? The rest of the squad was not that far away. He
Yeah,
goes down.
Xavier's. Oh, Lamborghini getting the confirm on the Paraboy. They took Zussi out as well. Tomato.
Xavier's pushing on up. Lamborghini getting
yeah,
right up on the
Xavier's
front
full
line.
sending this. They smell blood. Good time to push too. You see, I mean, they would have seen the confirm onto Paraboy.
Oh, look at that.
They know who they're fighting. Yeah, they know. They're like, look, if we can take Nova out now, let's go for it. It's a brilliant. You don't get this opportunity every day, this early on in the game. But if they muck it up,
Jimmy goes down for Nova. Frankie,
yeah,
his
he's
position paying off.
He's lining one up. That could bounce onto Order. Order though, not his first rodeo. Does back up, able to get outside of the range of that grenade there.
So it's not BCS now. Out of this fight, they pulled back. I believe they lost 2. Order done and dusted there by Lamborghini.
Esports just falling to pieces here, and down they go. King, the last one to fall. Xavier.
Great plays coming out from Xavier.
Yeah.
Right, so Skylar's still up in the mix there, and looks like Xavier are going to push for that high ground and essentially claim it off. B6 well. See Tomato going for the off angle at the moment.
Like I said, overconfidence. There are plenty of good teams here. 4 rivals holding. I like this spot here. It's doesn't have that high ground advantage like where Xavier and where did BC Swell run off to?
They pushed out to the northern side back into San Martin. That's not San Martin. It's Los Leones.
Yeah, they saw Xavier just absolutely melting over and just dipped. Like, nah. No,
I think
thanks.
it was quite a smart play for them, to be honest. I think obviously it was just
Xavier were looking like they're on a bit of a roll there. They probably would have they would have gone over them as well. Now, Enigma Galaxy, the only team in the blue, as everyone's making their moves. Cryptics, you do see this with Cryptics. They do struggle to kind of get, and you know it's part and parcel of landing in a place like Valimar. Like you can see they're trying to find a way in. They've got Reject in front of them. They swing around a bit more. They're going to run into Bigatron. I can see exactly right now where Bigatron's going to go. They're going to make a beeline for that ridge. It gives them the high view over the big city.
looks like they are getting ready to mobilise as well. Pretty much everyone else is. Stalwart up to the north and got a pretty at the moment.
Yeah, I see what Stalwart's doing. Stalwart's banking on, and you see Stalwart do this quite often. They'll pick a position that if that position was to get zone, it would maximise the amount of kills they would get. Like, they roll the dice, so to speak.
So it looks like Dead Eyes might be in a little bit of trouble. Obviously, big shot coming out from Rico.
Frag boy.
Will go down for Dan with the boldy.
Yeah, he was really in a pickle there.
Obviously, we're getting quite close to other squads now as DWG now do start to push on up. We've got Anis hold up in a building at the moment. SK Tyne a little bit further back. Anis may have to take the fight 2-1. No, should be able to get some.
He's got to be careful. He's got Fabian. He's got an angle on Fabian though. If he leans over there.
And he gets
just
it too.
like
Perfect.
Yeah.
Beautiful spray coming out.
That's a really stand-up. That's a really stand-up play from Anis there. He was under pressure, but he saw an opportunity and just took it. And yeah, that's really put Rico in the driver's seat of this engagement. You can see now they're pushing in, putting the pressure on.
Just trying to work out if they can get that revive on that backside from Judy.
Oh, Prestio and Eschaton, they are putting pressure on that revive. Oh, brilliant play from Song. Yeah, that was exactly what DeWong needed to do right there. Prestio's quite low as well.
Full resets both sides. They should.
I don't think they've been able to pick Fabian up. He's still knocked. He hasn't been confirmed.
It's got to be getting close. He's very, very close there. So
he's in open right now. If Eschaton spots him, down he goes. Now they've been making a lot of noise for a few minutes. Another team, Cryptics, possibly could become interested in this fight and have a gander.
So Rico Infinity team, though, they are hankering those two people at the backside where obviously WG, they need to move because of blue.
They've got a nice exit strategy here. Like, they can just move along the ridge line. If W1D1 go out the other side, they're going to run smack bang into Cryptics. And we're going to get a look at that zone. And just as I said before, Stalwart Esports, gambling on the hard shift, this could pay off big time for them. Keep an eye on Stalwart in the later stages of this game.
It could. We've only got about 3 teams of the 14 that are inside zone, so it's going to be absolute bedlam as these teams look to scramble their way into this next zone. DWG are still stuck out in the blue, but it does look like Rico Infinity starting to disengage and work out their exit strategy.
Yeah, I feel like Infinity should have stuck around there for a minute and tried to get a couple of kills because they had some brilliant angles and Rico were kind of stuck on that ridgeline, right? Like they couldn't really go straight over to the other side because of Cryptics and W1D1 Gaming. So yeah, sometimes it does pay to stick around a bit. TJB winners of game number 1, spotting out Deado's guys. Pekado putting one straight into their dome. No, Deado's guys they've got a good position in zone, but all eyes are on them. Scry getting a knock as well on a frag boy.
Unfortunately, getting pummeled from both sides. That southern part of the zone, though, where we've got TJB, is going to be very, very hectic as well. You've got a big valley between those guys, but MSC Pop got up against
where's Mela getting shot from? Like somebody else is. Yeah.
No, it's support from
that
their team.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, I like what Chon. Oh, I love TG13's position here from MS Chon Bury. That is exactly where you want one of your teammates when you're fighting around that 5 stack. Look at the angles he's got there.
Clean angles. As the rest of the squad does start to pull back and get into zone Infinity, they're going to be on the far side of zone. They're going to have to move as this zone closes.
Yeah, they've got a rough rotation to get past quite a lot of teams. Look at this crash from Rico Infinity team. They're going in hard. I think one of them's still up. Down they all go. That was a bit of a risky rotation there from Rico. I don't know what the move was there. Like they've absolutely destroyed Deadeye's guys as well. They're down to 2 players, but what did they gain from that?
Oh, Zaxi's going to go down. It's going to be the Lamborghini.
Xavier on fire this game. You can tell they're really feeling their oats.
So BTR, they're going to struggle to get
following up with grenades. They've got a few going in there, and they've got, look at Lamborghini with the off-angle ducks on top.
This is going to be tough for BTR. Can they fight their way out of this one?
They're still up. They're able to get the reset. Just on the edge of zone 2. They've got a bit of time to play with.
It's tough, yeah. It's got the
I don't like. Cryptics are in a really rough spot. They've got W1D1 on one side, and if they peak that ridge, they're going to run straight into Stalwart Esports.
BCS.
I can see zone going onto Stalwart in the late game. Like that's how they play Miramar. They really bank on these hard shifts.
Zavi, yeah, it's smashing Infinity again as they try and get into zone. It's going to be a crazy kill count for them if they keep on going. Logan gets confirmed.
Yeah,
Scott Honey's done.
They're taking names. Like,
they go. Luxy goes down. Liquid goes down.
All right, it's just
Luxy
duck in the kill feed. Look at him go. Frankie's in it as well. Duck again.
Frankie are done and dusted. They are done. That must be an insane kill count coming out from those guys. But MSC now looking to push on to TJB. Ponzai on the front line as he does move on up. He looks to try and get some nades in, but does not hit the mark.
Look at that circle, Seki, shifting away is shifted away onto Enigma Galaxy. So Stalwart Esports, not too far to go, but yeah, Enigma Galaxy looking pretty good here. Bit of a standoff between the winners of game number 1 and MS Chonburi.
Oh, good name. Don't even long.
Follow up Molotov. It's going to zone out Pod.
At the final, they get two.
Right.
Oh, Pop's done and dusted. That is MS Chonburi. Out in about 11 position.
It was just a reflex, you know. When they got that knock, they just followed up with the Molotov, came in with the UMP. Oh, Marshall.
Done and dusted by Stalwart, I believe.
Yeah, I think Stalwart Esports and Xavier are definitely going to have some decent kill counts.
Plus, everyone's smashing this compound. It's outside of zone.
Oh, it's a popular joint.
Zone is already closing. Does look like TJB leaving it very, very late to come on in, but DWG is still in a lot of
guys, still
pressure.
going, mate. He could do a lot of damage with that nade if he actually threw it in the right chamber.
Looks to try and get another action.
Enigma Galaxy looks like Enigma Galaxy's getting into Stalwart Esports. Stalwart Esports just had to rotate in, and Enigma Galaxy currently holding station, the best position. Oh, yeah,
4 rivals though.
Yeah, they're just running in open.
That's on Forest goes
on
down.
top,
Great
yeah.
nade from that.
Nice work on top. TJB looking like they're having a rough time as well.
BCS well struggling to get it in as well. Looks like they are down to 1. That's about 10 HP. And Xavier.
Oh, look at the position that Xavier in right now. They can really farm up these kills. Lamborghini just hungry for more.
12 kills so far. These
Not
guys
afraid of the
absolutely
blue.
fire. They are on fire.
Yeah, and he did it all. He did it all for the kill count. And look at them all drop like flies. I don't know what's happening on the other side of zone here, but 4 rivals just trying to make something happen and get in. They've actually got the shift. If they can hold on, this could actually work out nicely for 4 rivals if they can hold on to that ridgeline.
Yeah, well, still with all 4 players left up, they're sitting fairly pretty at the moment.
If they slow down a little bit and let see if Xavier can run out of steam, or maybe another team will get involved and they can third party. We do have our final 5 for game number 2 of the World League East Division. Xavier
3 full squads left up as well. That's
oh, can you hear the music?
No.
Oh, can you hear the gunshots and stuff?
I can hear the gunshots, but it's fairly quiet, so maybe that's what it is.
Oh, okay. Oh, we'll turn it up.
There we go.
Yeah, I didn't turn it down. Told me to turn it up earlier.
So Enigma Galaxy obviously trying to make their way in. It doesn't like Stalwart trying to hold these guys are back, trying to pressure from a free kick. Will get done though by a vehicle explosion. So that means Stalwart with the 3 left standing 3. Put that action, unfortunately, going to get the spray on, but he's getting tagged up for 4 rivals at a distance. Well, Frankie and Xavier look to keep those wheels turning and moving on forward. They have managed to break the front line of Pep Guru for 4 rivals. Will they be able to continue moving forward and get into the zone?
Duck lines up for a nade. Will it connect? No, it goes straight over Lappy's head. Enigma Galaxy still in its own. Stalwart Esports still in the mix. Top going down though. They've only got 2 players up there. They've managed to put a lot of damage into Enigma Galaxy. Enigma Galaxy on revive duty at the moment with 2 down. Action just trying to get a first aid off. He's very low on the hit points.
Frankie Xavier looking to try and secure that high ground. Like Enigma Galaxy unfortunately
eliminated. And I don't think they had it. Did they have kills?
No,
Recheck without a single kill so far either. And that Stalwart Esport out 8 kills total, but yeah. Out
Still
in
solid
fourth
points,
position.
solid points.
Yeah, solid points. I think look, if you see some of the kill counts of these other teams, that's going to make a difference in the overall standings.
Ooh, 4 rivals. They have managed to get zone on this one as well. Good split. Go for the 2.2 split.
I like, yeah, this
And
is
now
4
Scrim
rivals
just
game.
inside zone.
This is their game to win. Like,
That's a big call considering how well Desavia has been playing. Those guys have been on absolute fire.
but I like it. I like they've got 2 guys in circle, but they've also. I mean, I don't know if it's on purpose. I feel like they're just, you know, they didn't have many options, and these were the best ones. But they've got. I'm trying to read their names. They've got Refall and Pemburu. You know, they're just behind a little bit of hard cover.
Yep.
And what I can see happening is Reject making a play. They've got to move in. They're probably furthest from zone with Xavier, and these 2 teams are going to fight each other at the same time. That's going to give 4 rivals the opportunity to pounce.
I feel like it's the split so they had sort of the insurance policy to cut down the hill. Because though this doesn't happen,
I think, but then again, Seki, you might be right. Xavier just on point right now.
So 2 down for 4 rivals, but Frankie will go down now as well. That's only starting to
Frankie's
close.
knocked.
So it's pretty much even odds at the moment. Recheck with 3 left up, so they've got the numbers advantage, so they do need to move on forward.
Yeah, happy in it. Apu just keeping an eye out for those helmets. See if they're going to pop. I think they reach spots out Frankie.
So Frankie just getting a little bit extra information before he goes out. Obviously, oh, good shot. Rabbit goes down.
There.
Darks is super low as well. He does get the heal off out in the blue. He knows he's got nowhere to go. Looks like he will go for the heal off. Reject. They are going down like flies. Stucky is down and will go out to Duello. Reject. Getting a curl there, but
Duello. It's a 1v1. It's a 1v1. Duello and Lappy. Duello, can he do it? No way. Goes for the drop in the bush, in the smoke. Lappy's gone for the reset here. Duello, if Duello just cooks one up, he's probably going to sniff out a reset. Not sure where the other player is.
oh, pushed out though.
Yeah, he could still. If he gets the nade, his cooks.
That nade's looking pretty
was on
good.
Of course, yeah. There's one that's going right on the.
Oh, 4 rivals. What a game coming out, taking the chicken dinner. The game number 2 of the PMGC League East. Look at the kill cap coming out for these guys too.
Big numbers. Big numbers. 4 rivals.
Big numbers. Great game coming out from those guys. I do love that they went and did that like Super 2 towards the later stages. That was a ballsy move. It was a really ballsy move.
I don't know if it paid off because those 2 players did get knocked. But what did pay off was Appy just not missing.
Yeah, but having the players there somewhat would have slowed down Desavia from pushing over that ridgeline just a little bit. So it meant that they were, I guess, late coming over that ridgeline, if that makes sense. So they got caught out by the blue. They couldn't really secure that high ground position, then get an overwatch on to obviously 4 rivals. Yeah, obviously they did manage to play them up and like some stuff, but it just slowed them down. Which if they weren't slowed down, maybe it might have been a different story.
I mean, one of the greatest squad wipes in PUBG history there for Deadeye guys, going up against 6-8 and Nova. So some of these Chinese teams getting absolutely smashed.
There's obviously where Xavier put the pedal to the metal, smashing that Nova. While BC Swell abandoned the fight out to the northern side. Lamborghini managed to clean up the order here. He does, he smashes him. DWG with some great sprays coming out as well. Deadeye, unfortunately, they just can push up, pushing that compound, they were holding down.
Xavier just. How many kills did they get?
12 on So big points come out.
I'd love to
Big
see their
points
damage
come
as
out.
well.
Yeah, hopefully we do see it.
Oh, we missed that nade onto Stalwart.
There's some shots in this that we haven't seen before, so
Yeah,
I think, yeah.
Yeah. There's a few angles. There's a few angles that production slip in later on. Enigma Galaxy really holding their own, right? Like this is a team that you mentioned before in the scrims that were one to watch out for, and I think you're onto something there, Seki.
It's gonna be interesting to see how they go. That's for sure. I'm keen to see how they go.
I'm liking what I've seen so far.
But definitely, some solid showing coming out from these teams. It's absolutely awesome game.
Yes, and last game we had China in the top 3, and looking very dominant. This game, bit of a different mix. We had 4 rivals, Xavier, and Reject. So Southeast Asian, Japanese teams in the top 3. So we've had a different top 3 now each game. We have to see what our third match looks like if we go back to Erangel. We're going to have a different mix in the groups as well. Some new teams that we haven't seen yet.
Yep, sure. Which is, so who are we going to have come in? What have we got? Genesis Dogma.
Just have
Big
a
Secret.
groups.
Phase. And DRS.
So 15 big ones there for 4 rivals. Takes their points up to 30. Xavier 14 kills as well, so 24 points for them. Stalwart Esports didn't have a high kill count. Oh, it was a decent amount of kills on Reject.
Didn't have a high kill count. They still managed to get 8 kills.
I'm a hard man to please, Seg. I'm a hard man to please. I want to see double digits. All right. This is World Championships. Nothing less but the best.
You're getting any more than 4, you're doing alright, man.
Yeah.
You've got Reject, obviously, in 4th position. They were relying on placement points quite significantly.
Pretty quiet. They got 1, but yeah, pretty quiet there. Tong Bao, they had a bunch of kills, which helped them out a lot because they went out quite early. And Nova and 6-8, 14th and 16th position. So not a great game for them, considering they were 2nd and 3rd in match number 1.
And the other one, obviously, BTR on the second half of the leaderboard yet again.
We've got to see some big games coming out of these teams soon if they want to qualify for Super Weekend. Yeah, there are 3 Super Weekends, but really they all count.
Well, each of the teams play 8 games out of the 10 for over these 2 days. That means these teams are a quarter of the way through already of their qualifying games. So that shows how much these games do really matter each and every game.
There's no more room for mistakes.
That's for sure. So we got Appy, obviously the MVP of the match, 74% team contribution, 740 damage. And about 26 minutes for survival time, 6 eliminations though.
That's a lot more kills than most of these other teams had.
You got Action versus Duck.
So Stalwart Esports got 8 kills, right?
Yep.
How many did Action get out of those 8?
6, obviously.
I'd say most.
889, 55%.
And his team contribution definitely, so...
You got 854. Duck, he had an absolute stellar game.
But Duck, I got to say, look, Action had a lot of kills, but Duck's kills were pretty good. He really put the hurt into Nova Esports, and you'd see Xavier just fighting any team they came across. Like, oh, really, really getting into it.
So here we go, the overall rank.
4 rivals, first position, overtaking Tong Bao. And of course Xavier, well deserving of 3rd there, moving right up in the ranks. Enigma Galaxy in 4th. They've stayed there actually, so they're looking to solidify their position as a top 5 team. It's looking pretty likely they'll make Super Weekend. Stalwart Esports are moving up 628 have moved down. Nova's moved down. That game from Reject got them into the top, and you kind of want to be in that kind of top 10, top 8 area, right? Because not all the groups have played yet.
Yeah, for sure. Obviously, it's the bottom 4 will not make it to Super Weekend. Obviously, the bottom 4 at the moment.
The teams that haven't played yet. We've got FaZe, DRS, Team Secret, and Genesis Dogma. If they have big games, then yeah, it's quite easy for you not to be in the top 16.
Yeah, the Infinity really do need to pull their finger out, obviously, with BCS as well, even Gigatron and Rico Infinity team. Obviously, MSC is right there, MS Chom Jury. But I feel like it's pretty rocky ground at the moment for any of those teams. I know the bottom half, they all need to have a good game or two to get themselves up there. Obviously, if you haven't already, make sure you do hit that subscribe button here on the Esports County channel. You can obviously follow PUBG Mobile Esports too if you like. But yeah, do make sure you smash it here. Obviously, check out the Instagram as well. It is just at Esports County. And while you're at it, check out GANKSY's. I think it's that way. Am I pulling the right way? Hopefully I am. GANKSY's. Yeah.
Should we go to the same way we do have our socials?
Yeah, we can if you want. Yeah, might as well.
But yeah, I think our socials are in the description of the video as well. Let me just check. Mine are. We'll get Seki's in there.
Yeah. It's all good. But yeah, so obviously a great game for game number 2. There's a lot of curveballs in that one. You really couldn't pick who was going to get it until the sort of final 3 teams. We had half an idea, I guess. Until that stage, it was not as easy to predict the outcome as, I guess, game number 1.
You know what? I really want to watch the rotations of 4 Rivals, because we're going to get the rotation replay. Because remember, 4 Rivals were just running across that road in open. Like, they were running across that field, right? When Deadeye's guys were going up against DeWong in those little concrete shacks. And then Xavier was kind of down in the valley more. 4 Rivals are just like running, like they were just running through that open valley. Yeah, we've got it up there now. So they landed kind of around San Martin, so putting a little bit of pressure onto Stalwart Esports, because that is their drop spot as well, and kind of just to the edges.
Ended up in front.
So they went straight to that the big bowl. So they had a good position.
Obviously, it's a great spot where you can get a lot of information about all the teams that are rotating around from there as well. You can see all the way up Cardo, all the way up the hillside towards Power Grid, and even down
I love
south.
big bowl. You can just lie down at the top of the hill and just blow cars up to your heart's content. It's got great views. Someone should build condos up there. Now, Zone hard shifted to Los Leones. Where did they go? What was their decision making here when they saw center of zone in Los Leones? Do we go into the city? They went to those concrete shacks.
Yeah, that's obviously...
Which gives you good rotations. It gives you a lot of options, right? You can kind of get into the city, or if it goes really far to the south, you can drive all the way around it. You can sort of go back the way you came a little bit. And if it goes to the north, I guess if it went more towards Impala, they might have had some problems.
Yeah, it probably would have been a few teams to contend with if it had went in that direction. Not so much if it had went out to the west, though.
Oh, they would have been laughing. And if it just kept centering up on them, that is a really good spot in those concrete buildings there. It's interesting that we've got this replay, and look, then they got the dead center of zone, so they weren't going anywhere. They were probably quite chuffed at that circle.
On the positive, I guess, assume they are.
But you can see where Deadeye's guys were across the road to the north from them.
And that's where they were able to pick up some of the kills, actually, was when everyone was absolutely slamming Deadeye's guys. I believe it was Reef that was smashing.
They just walked past. They walked past everyone while they were fighting. Like, they just kind of kept their heads down and moved in through. it's really interesting to watch these rotations. If any of you watching at home play competitive yourself, or even you can put some of this into practice in classics. Not so much in classics, probably competitive. Definitely if you're at IGL, there's a lot to learn here.
So Zone obviously they still managed to grab it. Had sort of the high ground position. You still had obviously the Riches of La Bandita in here, but they did manage to move up into Deadeye's location.
So were they fighting Deadeye's? So Deadeye's must have been on the other side of that compound, and then DeWong came in there as well.
I think DeWong might have been prior to that.
I think it was after. I think it was after. I want to see where they go next, because like it's almost. There was just one point where they were just like running across the open field while every other team was busy fighting each other.
They obviously split fairly soon. That's a lot of open ground that they just pushed up on. Got a little bit of a ridgeline fight behind, obviously, from the likes of Zadavia. That was out towards the right on the eastern side. Looks like they managed to get a couple of kills coming in from the rear.
Yeah, they would have had people. I think that one on the road may have even been the last player from Tong Jiabao. Oh, very cool. It'd be awesome if we could see the other teams as well.
Yeah. Maybe even just the top 3 teams.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
Top three, or top 5.
I want to be able to control this thing. This would be really cool. It's amazing what they can do these days with the level of production. Like
this might. Well, it's not necessarily a stupid suggestion. See if we can get a map feed. If we can get a map feed, we probably could.
I'll ask. It's a good question to ask.
I'm sure there would be a map feed.
I know the guy that used to do the map feed for World League last year, but I don't know if they're going to do map feed for this, but they should.
They normally do, so I'd say you could, and then we could just rewind it.
Would the map feed be anywhere on the... I'll go over and look around.
Normally it would be listed where this feed is. For BTR.
I'll have a look around for it.
Cool, that would be awesome. So obviously coming up next, we've got a new group, Group E.
Yeah, we've got the Real Soldiers in the house. FaZe Clan, Genesis Dogma, and Team Secret. Let's have a quick read of the chat. Make sure you're all subscribed so you can get involved, and there will be some exciting rewards that will be given away on stream, so stay tuned for that. Putting some of the comments, everyone was being super positive. A lot of discussion about India and about India getting a slot in the World Championship Global Finals after the BGIS.
It will be interesting to see how they go. Sure.
Yeah, it'd be pretty cool. It'll be good. It'll be good to have the Indian teams back in the mix.
Rasanya ya seneng banget sih. É uma sensação incrível.
Yeah, we'll let everyone at home.
Tô aprendendo até amor pelo próximo.
We'll be back after
algo
a
assim.
short break for our next game on Erangel.
Perdi, velho.
Но когда закончил, уже ни о чем не мечтаю, просто живу одним днем. У меня просто цель выиграть чемпионат мира.
他现在的责任很重，因为他现在是作为中国和平精英的形象代表之一。
Gimana kalau lu tahu lu ngebuat kesalahan terus bikin mood tim jadi agak down ya. Pastinya kesal sama diri sendiri juga sih. Banyak lah, gede pasti itu pressure-nya.
Fazia parte da Loops, um time brasileiro também de mobile. Meu time acabou sendo desclassificado da final. A Alpha 7 me deu todo o apoio possível, né, naquele momento difícil.
Я уверен, что команда в нашей текущей форме готова стать чемпионами. И мы идем за этим.
Yang pasti gue belum puas karena semua player, semua tim pasti mau yang terbaik dan juara itu cuma satu, yaitu juara satu.
在 PMGC 夺得冠军后，只有2个方向可以走，要么是继续保持胜利，或者是其他队伍击败你。
I feel like if you're not one of those who have participated in these big past events, then you're gonna crack under that pressure. Or maybe, again, you turn out to be a diamond and you turn out to get into PMGC and win the whole thing and make a dynasty of your own.
Watch out!
Saya jadi jago bukan karena kebetulan, semua karena latihan dan kerja keras.
Watch out!
Lawan-lawan mah nggak pernah peduli sama apa yang udah kita lalui. Yang mereka lakukan hanyalah menunggu dan memburu. Ada yang lapar?
Watch out!
Let's do some magic. Ini dia jurus selanjutnya. Bukan sulap, bukan sihir.
Watch out! Watch out!
Muka pangalan, Cak. Nok, satu lagi. Untuk jadi yang terbaik harus punya trik yang banyak. Kotoran depan aku, Cok. Cover. Mati! Cepat! Watch me. Setiap saat, chicken dinner.
I saw the first light, the first steps. Now I see much more. I capture Earth in all its beauty. I see action. I see drama, and I see it in the finest detail. Moments of inspiration and the first steps. I am the 1+9.
Oh, that's what you say. Good luck.
Something on my website.
Righto, we are back and we're about to get into it. Wrangle. Game number 3 of the PUBG Mobile Global Championship League East. The plot up is going to be a northerly one, and we're going to start at North Gorge and then terminate at Luca Tower. It's not a bad flight path by any means, that's for sure. It's obviously the places down sort of to the southwest is going to be our way for more very period story, but I don't think you've got too many teams that do sort of head down in that direction, so I think a lot of teams aren't going to be too phased by this flight path. I don't think there's going to be any real curveballs. It's probably a little bit faster the Infinity to jump down to Millie base, but other than that, mostly the teams I feel will be quite happy with it.
The webcam died. Let's have a look at where all our teams are dropping. Is there anyone?
So
we do have different teams in the mix, and we could see Chonburi and the Real Soldiers going to Yasnaya.
Well, that's what we're going to see. Drone or pushing off around the field area. It's in the zone on so Phase, though, dropping to South George. That's where TJB obviously drop. I'm assuming TJB is not in this lobby. Obviously in Group
And where we
A,
are going to... Yeah, they did go to South George, but yeah, they were in Group A, and Nova were in Group A as well. But Group A, we're playing all games today. I'm trying to think which team's not playing, but we'll figure it out. We've got the Real Soldiers going up against MS Chonburi here in Yasnaya Polyana for another round of Who Wants to Be a Polyana Air.
Ooh, TJB is in your attack and gets Lamborghini with the run
in the lobby. Alrighty, go. Right. Gets it confirmed as well. Nice reverse parallel parking there from Pataka, picking up first kill of the game. And Xavier, which did exceptionally well. They're also a top 5 team at the moment, losing a player early on.
Yeah, well, Lamborghini definitely one of the players that you do want to take out from Xavier. So a good score coming out from Attacker from TJB. But so yeah, obviously mixing up their drop locations and pushing out towards the mansion area, not inside mansion itself, but just out to the eastern side. So doing a bit of a somewhat trash loop.
Yeah, sometimes you see teams land, they'll land Lipovka. I know Paradox, the Australian PMPL team, will land in a Lipovka split, and they will have a couple of players towards that mansion area. But it kind of looks like TJB are actually just around that mansion, possibly prison location. Name it. Kind of wide angle here. Jasper moving up.
So DRS
he's in the thick of it.
Yeah, just holding tight for the time being. It looks like Infinity, they're going to go all the way down to Millie Base. So massive rotation for those guys. Haven't even really had a chance to loot up as yet.
Hello. Team Secret is in the lobby.
Moving early too.
They've been going up to, I believe they're up near Stauber. So, yes, that was excellent replay there from the production team. Thanks for that, seeing Lamborghini unfortunately taken out early. Yeah, Team Secret have been employing this kind of style bar, sort of south of Kameshki split. And
on foot.
Yeah, Xavier, very close proximity to Tongjiabao, and it's not looking like it's working out for them either.
Obviously, Enigma Galaxy, they seem to drop Pachinki. It's uncontested at this point in time.
Yep, they know Pachinki well.
Very spread out around Pachinki as well. They're not...
Sean Bury giving it up to... Nah, they're going to stick around. They're not going to leave Jasper behind. They must be rotating around, possibly to that hospital side, and then they'll work their way in from there.
To me, it looks like they're trying to get an exit strat for Jasper and saying that, but I can't help but feel like they should have left one player out to the west. So for Rivals, obviously having a great game with Sue dropping to Watertown yet again. Jasper gets done by AJ with a big nade. Same as Chompuri. It's really looking like there will be confirmed onto Jasper.
Neymar's getting pushed upon.
It might be 1-for-1.
Oh, it gets messy with these teams here in Yasnaya. Neither of them wanting to give up this territory.
That was nasty going for the confirmed, but Nima laying in waiting on the stairs at the moment. We do have Ponzai and Pops yet to push up.
It's quite confidently hot. If you can go for a double one. He got him low. That was very close there. Ponzai able to get the refrag, pick up the confirm as well though. Gyalzen is, look at that nade go in from AJ. That was close. That's actually going to chunk Ponzai down a little bit too.
The push coming in from AJ, just stands it, gets done.
What was
we'll
that?
Get
AJ not checking all the corners.
There is no love lost between his team.
One by one. This is not what we want to see from the real soldiers.
Unfortunately, going up that sheep run.
Yeah, it's always tricky pushing up those stairs, but not go. There is a moment in time when you've been knocked where you are invulnerable, and you see some teams utilize that by just, they know they can send the other player in before the other one gets firsted.
So unfortunately, DRS down to 1.
Yeah, Chomburi looking like they can claim Yasnaya again. 6-2-8. 6-2-8. First team out on Miramar. Hopefully they can last a little bit longer in game number 3. Looks like they've dropped around that quarry region.
So obviously rotating a fair way out from the flight path as well to get a fairly easy loot on. The Mafia Ninja just laying in wait. Looks like he wants to get a surprise knock.
Oh, Xavier, definitely, they've made tracks all the way down to farm. They were in, last time we saw them, they were at Mansion, so they've travelled a long distance.
So DRS, super tough times ahead, I feel. Just going to have to try and creep this one. GJB on the move at the moment.
Yeah, Taka. Going to familiar territory. This is where they won game number 1. From the hill there, Potato. 6-8. Cruising around. We've got FaZe Clan in the distance. Mafia Ninja.
Out in the blue as well, these guys are committed.
Yeah,
we've seen this happen before.
Yeah, they're looking for him, or perhaps just making a rotation, circle heading right to the south.
Genesis Dogma in a bit of a pinch point there for Infinity coming across, possibly. We've got TJB hot on the heels of Xavier as well. The four rivals, looks like they are going to be going at it. We can see we do have Deadeyes rotating past on top. Could be in a little bit of trouble here. Shots get fired. He does manage to get away unscathed as yet. The four rivals, they are on the hunt. You can see they are pushing it right on up. They're trying to chase down, but haven't managed to get shots on as yet.
Deadeyes guys though out of the frying pan and into Nova Esports. They've got to be careful on that rotation there. Nova Esports holding that ridge line. Four rivals.
Nova.
Careful. It's King and Paraboy down there in that compound.
Does look like Nova is on the move though. They've sent out a scout and they're slowly moving one up at a time. TJB on the move, pushing past Genesis Dogma as well. I don't know that Genesis Dogma will get too many shots on from here. Right up along that. Oh no, there we go. Star comes out with some good shots.
Oh, Star. You're only going to get one chance of this.
A vehicle looking extremely toasty there and long.
Yeah, it was close, but no cigar. Attacker, look at Attacker instantly moving to get a flank there. They're going to take this fire.
Oh, what shot coming out from H2?
Yeah, the pinpoint accuracy on display here from Tong Jiabao. The attacker going wide. He's looking to get a flanking position, catch them off guard. If they get a second knock, that'd probably be the go signal for them to push in.
Four rivals, that was sort of an interesting position from them. They're only halfway to the side. If someone come over the top, I feel like they could be fairly vulnerable from there. Obviously, Team Secret moving right around to the coastline.
Yeah, they're going all the way around, and they've got some pretty schmick vehicles as well.
Kind of zig.
Yeah. I mean, look at this crap. Got the Darcy's, and yeah, if I was in the World Champs, I'd be cruising around in a coining seg for sure. Oh, I do like the buggies, so they are pretty handy in a pinch.
Team Secret just moving through the swamp line. Looks like they will make it in. Very uncontested. No one's really pushed right over that western side.
Yeah, it's a good rotation because they should know that this part of the circle is pretty clear as well. It's better than going straight down the middle and running the risk of bumping into other teams.
I'd like to see Cryptics have a good fight and get in amongst and get a little bit of confidence up. At the moment, obviously, you can see they're sort of laying low. We need to see them sort of send it. We've seen they can, like Senkai, be an absolute beast, but
be good to see them all come like firing on all cylinders.
Yeah,
like all of them in synchronicity would be a sight to behold. Circle shifting towards Gatka, and look at the split on Nova. Nova currently holding 2 compounds, Order and Jimmy in one, Paraboy and King in the other. I mean, they are very separated right now. If a team was to crash one of them, they could be in trouble. I'm guessing they're going to center up onto Order and Jimmy. They are holding a very central compound. Dongji about in trouble here.
It certainly goes down.
Have a lot of angles.
Plenty of pressure being put on though.
Yeah,
they're in trouble.
But Jedi's guys need to keep their foot on the gas here. This is the time to strike. Don't let them heal. The red zone appears. One more nade. They're still up. They're still up. They're still up. They're not out. One more nade. Ooh.
Another one coming in. Is that good?
Turu's got the M416. All right, let's go. Deadeye's guys, push in. This is it.
They are keen for this.
They need to finish this engagement. They are getting the confirmed so attacker, still knocked. Sir's been confirmed.
Shifu goes down, no response. But Longs goes down to Shifu's nade. Post knock. There we go, TJP done and dusted.
Deadeyes guys.
60.
And this is the Deadeye. This is the same Deadeyes guys that took out 628 as well on Miramar. They've definitely got the gun skill. I mean, there's no doubt about that. We've just got to see them convert that into some, better placings. It's not the first time we've seen Deadeyes guys at the top of the kind of leaderboard in the mid game, right? Like last time they had about 5 or 6 kills as well early on, but they need to get the placement points to back that up if they want to make their way up the rankings. They definitely looking like they'll make Super Weekend.
Yeah, 100%. We've got 4 rivals. Obviously, they're going to take the base of Chopsticks for the time being. Well, obviously, Nova, they'll be feeling the pressure, I'd say, fairly soon with their 2x2 split.
Have they not grouped up yet?
I don't think they have, no. So they've still got 2 just here. We've still got 2 left to come in. And they are on the move now. So Chopsticks is going to be out.
Late.
Yeah, you're going to have 4 rivals. Unfortunately, they're going to have to move.
Rico Infinity team with the best position so far. FaZe Clan 628 having to rotate in. They could crash right into each other as well. Keep an eye on that.
It's looking like that is going to be the case, or it might. If they hit 4 rivals on the move, they're going to in one door and out the other.
Secrets just left. And
Jumper gets caught though.
Yeah, I don't know about driving away from that situation. They were easily able to spray him down. Prestio getting a beautiful knock there onto East from 628. They've got to be careful here because we've got Genesis Dogma up on the hillside as well as FaZe Clan. Xavier
I think Genesis Dogma's still got to move on up.
Serious. This is hot property right now. Look at how many teams are converging on this location.
Well, look at this. It's all open field when you go out to the northern side, so it's a tough spot to be. I'm surprised a lot more going for that whisk.
It's just a shooting gallery. Team Secret. Fredo in a 1v2. Mr. Wong Gaming. How do you get on the roof?
Got to get tanks back there, I'm guessing. Oh, Fredo will get caught out though. Unfortunately, it's going to be Junior. We'll manage to get the knock on it there. DWG. Still not getting any confirmed as yet though, but they have managed to secure that ground.
Team Secret are not having a good run in their first outing. Nice shot, so taken down by Song. Yeah, DeWong putting on a beautiful defense here.
Team Secret done it, dusted, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or is it still one more?
No, that's it. Eliminated 15th position. So going out very early. This is their first game. Oh, look at Fedan. Oh, beautiful angle there. Right.
It's gonna be that was Xavier out as well.
That was just a tip of his helmet and Fedan. He's got some parkour skills there. FaZe Clan look like they're in trouble as well. Tony K's. A shred of health.
So fitting on that low side, you can see your Genesis Dogma very split in their location. Satar almost getting spotted now by God Punny. Gets rocked by nades coming in, yeah.
Cryptics as well. If Cryptics can pop that ridge, they could probably catch a couple of kills here. Marshall.
Marshall on that low side is going to be
Genesis Dogma as well.
And Baru goes down to King. As El Chapo looks to take that fight on that high ground position. Marshall somehow survived. 4 rivals in a lot of trouble. 3 cleaned up, 1 to go.
Crashing into Nova Esports compound, probably not the best idea down to a single player.
So you can see what that compound down south was the hot property. Rico Infinity team holding it down for the time being. We do have SK Ton just on that lower side, but it looks like DWG now looking to make their move on up. Prestigo takes down to Junie. And we'll get it confirmed as well.
This could be a big game for Rico Infinity team. They're currently in the bottom half of the top 16 with 5 kills, a good position in zone. This could be their breakout game.
Enigma Galaxy just creeping this one in as well on the backside out to the east. This is what we wanted to see. It is Cryptics moving on up. They are looking to put the pressure on it to Genesis Dogma. Booms goes down to a massive boom of grenade coming out from Marshall.
Nice follow-up mates as well. Satara and Nickel, they might back out of this one or at least retreat to safer cover. Satara very low on health. And the follow-up nade could get the knock, and it does. El Chapo.
2 down. Genesis Dogma there in trouble now. Just Nissel left up.
And this is a really good position for Cryptics to be in.
Got a bit of a ritual on there. 7 meters and 5 meters outside zone. They might just sneak that position in.
Over esports look like they're struggling to get in. Paraboy and Order going down in quick succession. Jimmy, possibly the last player alive.
Nissel's done, so that's Genesis Dogma done and dusted as well.
Restio's got to be careful here. There's a lot of people looking in his direction.
They're playing very, very confidently at the moment with their split. They're very spread.
I do like, well, yeah, they don't want any other teams to move in on this position. Like, they don't want anyone else to take up residence in this compound.
Can't afford to be knocked, though, when they're that split at the moment.
Yes.
And the Galaxy obviously doing a bit of a 2x2 at the moment as well. It's been interesting to see so many teams actually doing sort of 2x2 splits at these later stages.
Oh, look at Turu just jumping in the coining thing like, nothing to see here, mate. Nothing to see. Nothing to see. He's going to come over the ridge. He's shooting them from out. I think he's shooting them from out the window.
He's out the car now.
He's back in the car again. So it's mate. Like, now you see me, now you don't. Where am I?
Shipper goes down
I'm everywhere. I'm like the wind.
Turu pushes on up. He wants to find Ponzo. He wants to get that elimination on to MS Chomburu as he thirsts up CG13 and back into the vehicle.
Back in the vehicle again.
Oh, he will go down though.
Yeah, Ponzai's over it. Ooh, if Ponzai could get a nade down there. Enigma Galaxy.
Game over Red Rover. Shipu does get confirmed.
Galaxy, yeah, Raduf's about to push over there. And that could be the end of Deadeye's guys.
Yeah, on top he's done there, done and dusted out in 7th position.
They might even Raduf might even keep going on to Ponzai.
Ponzai obviously already very low as well, down to about 10 HP.
I like the way Enigma are playing this.
The only concern I've got is you got one out in the blue still.
Like, from where they are in zone, it just doesn't look like they've got the best position, but they're just making it work.
They're smashing at the moment. Coming in from behind, fairly sure. I know it's Prestigo that did manage to get CK down for Cryptics. Very low spot at the moment with Enigma Galaxy coming in from behind. They're in a very, very vulnerable spot there. Blatantly. Almost done it, does it?
So we do have our top 5 teams. It's Rico Infinity team with 4 up. Cryptics with 3. One just getting knocked. Enigma Galaxy with 4. DeWong Gaming with 2 up. 6 to 8. Also with 2. We've got some heavy hitters here in the final stages of game number 3 on Erangel. Dowshy taking shots.
Right in the window.
Yeah, he's under heavy fire here. Enigma Galaxy really spread out here, taking charge. Rico Infinity team just holding that stronghold very well. DeWong just on the edge. I think they're going to play it quiet. They need some points.
I think everyone's waiting to see where this next zone
everyone,
does go.
it's like who shoots first right now. It's a bit of a lull in some exploratory shots going out. DeWong's probably in the worst position there.
It's all going to depend on where this zone does go in about 2 seconds' time. Where's he going to go? Who's going to get that advantage of the zone? And it's going to center up. Perfect. Nice fair zone coming out of this one.
Love to see it.
I feel like Ningma Galaxy's going to hurt a little bit on this one. I feel like 628 are going to put the pressure on from that low side.
628 and Rico are both in zone. They could definitely push up on Prestio's position, but they're going to catch. They're going to be caught in the crossfire from DeWong Gaming if they make that play. And at this stage, they would be aware that there is a team in that 2-story building.
Is it a smash and grab play? Do you risk it all just to get up there? That's question for
They're
me
just on
anyway.
the edge of zone where they are. They are right on the edge. I think they wait it out and see what DeWong does. I reckon you wait. You let DeWong make the first move, and if you can get rid of DeWong, then you commit the team to push onto Prestio.
Doesn't look like they're actually looking over that side of the ridge though towards DeWong at this point in time.
Well,
The real now looking for pressure on
focused on 628.
Seems like that might be the case of Maruok. Obviously, second up the ridge line there. Right on down. No, so Lord and Hamity. So Lord and Hamity definitely on that high side. Will be trying to guard it, it seems. I think in the end, 628 has managed to get himself into zone there as well. Does have a nice little shot there.
They're both looking worse for wear after that trade. That vehicle is not going to last very long, but it's a sacrifice they have to make. They have to be careful though. One single pixel is all that Sunan's going to need. In fact, he might not even need that. He could go for the nade play here.
Oh, Doughty takes that real. 3 pushes on down as well. As Sun gets stunned by Prestigo on the other side, so DWG get eliminated. They'll go out
Prestigo's going for the. Is he going to go for a flank over the ridge?
He does. That could be a disaster for Ningma Galaxy. Freak already down, and doesn't look like we will see a revive there.
Daoshi's just got taken out by Lord though. That's 6-8 down to 1 player. Ningma Galaxy still 2 on the field. They're getting the reset as well on Freak. Hamity should be able to get him up unless.
Anna's trying to put pressure onto Lord, it seems. Freak back up on his feet as well, so Ningma Galaxy. How's that reaction time coming out from Lord?
Managing to hit the ground in time, but they've got Eschaton and Annis up on the bridge. Can Amity provide support? No, Prestio and but they've just got too many angles on this situation. Freak the last one up. And he's not long for this world. That nade looks good.
Does take him out, doesn't manage to get a knock. Does look like 6-8 has been spotted as well. Rico Infinity team looking to absolutely dominate these final stages of match number 3. And
Sunan not able to clutch it up this time. And
massive game coming out from Rico Infinity team. Massive game. 15 kills.
That's what we want to see.
Massive game. First to go 7, mate. Absolutely on fire.
Right. Well done. Rico Infinity team.
Dan with 3, SK Tum with 2, and Annis with 3. 6-8. Laying low on the final stage there. Only managed to grab 2 kills.
But hey, that's going to keep them up there in the leaderboard.
Ningma Galaxy though, you're third with 6. Quite a good showing for consistency.
What a consistent team. What a consistent team that Ningma Galaxy's been. But these are the winners of game number 3. Rico Infinity team. Rico Infinity team, the winners, of course, of the PMPL Season 4 MENA and South Asia Championships. And like I was saying, like they're they're quiet, they're consistent, they're kind of team. They get a lot of dinners, right? They know how to win games.
We'll go through the highlights first. Obviously, DRS going up against MS Chom Fury early on. Jasper gets caught. Push comes out, and as we said, the cheap run is in full play, unfortunately. And the massive shot coming out from TJP, but ultimately they did get finished off early on by Deadeye guys.
Yeah, we didn't see a lot of Deadeye's guys after that, but it was a big play from them. And talking about, we're in second position. They could actually be moving down. We could see Enigma Galaxy moving up. We could see another team taking that second position place.
Potential. So it looked like FaZe, they just kept getting caught out on the hillside in the open ground.
They were just in the middle of everything, and that's not the place you want to be. Tony K, the last remaining player there.
G going in for that smash and grab.
That compound play. This was a great play from Cryptics.
It was good to see those guys start to get a little bit of confidence.
And like you said, borrowing it all came together there in that push.
Yeah, I really feel like they've got the skills. They just need to get the confidence level up a little bit and turn it up the heat a little bit, I think.
It was unfortunate. Deadeye's guy just getting caught up with. They needed to finish that fight with Chonburi and take the ridge above them so they could defend from Nigma.
Absolute pixel players coming out.
Just look at these shots, like.
They were absolutely on fire. A well-deserved win coming out for Rico Infinity Team.
We are witnessing the best of the best right now. Like this is amazing to watch. And for all of you watching at home, please don't forget to hit that like button on this channel and this video, and subscribe to Esports Counting.
Yeah, well, Rico Infinity Team, I guess it surprised me how wide they were split when they were looking to try and hold that compound down in the later stages. Like, it would have been FaZe probably 5, I reckon. They had sort of each corner of that compound, where they had no real support from each team member from their positions. So if they had went down, if one of them had slipped up, it could have been game over, Red Rover. But they managed to hold on and get that chicken dinner. It was extremely well played by Rico Infinity's team.
Yeah, this is the game they needed. It'll be good to see the overall rankings when they do show them. Let's see where everyone's ended up.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see, that's for sure. I think we will see a fair bit of shift happening in that. With the new couple of squads coming into the mix.
Yeah, it's been different teams at the end of each game. I mean, 6 to 8, fairly consistent. Enigma Galaxy have been fairly consistent, but I feel we've had a different winner of every game so far.
Yeah, which is always good to see as well. No one really dominating. I think we're going to be on the edge of our seats pretty much towards the end of tomorrow anyway, that's for sure.
Yeah, there's some teams that got some homework to do before tomorrow. Like, yeah, we could be seeing a bit of a gap between some of the top teams, and yeah, it'd be interesting to see like what is the margin of error of being 16 or 17, because there's still quite a lot of slots though, like 16 out of 20.
Yeah,
you see when these teams get dinners, I mean 15 kills, that's 30 points. It's a big game.
It's a massive game.
That's a big game for Enigma Galaxy as well. 16 points. They're in 4th position.
6-8, getting 14 points there. Obviously relying heavily on places as well. DWG in 4th with 12. Cryptics in 5th with 12 points.
Cryptics getting up there, and MS Chonburi having a great game.
They're grabbing 11. Deadeyes in 7th with 8, and Genesis Dogma in 8th with 7. Yeah, it's alright. They've got 6 eliminations. They've got some points on the board. They're not.
It was their first game as well.
That's what I mean. They're not sitting right at the bottom. You can't complain with that. That's definitely put them up a little bit.
Over esports, this is their second game now that they have been in the bottom 8. The first game they were 3rd. The Real Soldiers, it was their first game of tonight, and this is it. You know, you can only make so many mistakes. Is this, you know, this we'll give them this one. FaZe as well, it was their first outing, as was Team Secret, but 4 rivals to winners of last game. I mean, only getting a single point here. They were in first place on the overall ranking.
That's amazing. I think we might nearly see them mix it up, to be honest. So press to go, MVP, definitely no surprises there. Jeez, he smashed it. That's the highest damage we've seen so far tonight. 1,212 damage, 38%. Team contribution, 7 eliminations. Obviously, swap time, 26 minutes.
Damage.
Yeah. That is, he absolutely smashed it. He had the high side of that compound, so I guess he had a bit more of a Overwatch sort of position where he was able to spot probably a few more players than the rest of the squad. But he definitely managed to make that pay off, and obviously proved why he was in that position to start with.
And 38%, that's not bad. Like, it's not like he's doing 50% of the work with 7 kills. Like, he's still only getting 38% there. Sort of head-to-head up against Ponzai there.
So Ponzai still smashing hard, getting 999 damage. So almost that 1k mark. So not that far behind, but team contribution, look at that.
There. It's like, yeah, you're head-to-head, but you can almost see that, like, Prestio is just a member of the unit, you know.
Somebody give him a massage. His shoulders must be pretty sore on this one.
64%. That might be the highest number we've seen yet.
I'm fairly confident that one is. We go into the overall standings. There we go. Enigma Galaxy tied up.
Yeah. Now, this is not where I expected to see the scoreboards, but I'm pleasantly surprised to see the Galaxy and Recon Infinity team moving up in the 2nd and 3rd position.
Definitely, it's very, very interesting. It's quite a tight race in the top 4 as well, only 3 points separating those guys. I guess the one thing that I feel like this is really missing is showing how many games these teams have played.
Yeah, that's an important statistic to have on hand.
So Deadeye pulling in to the bottom half.
Well, Infinity have played more games than Team Secret.
So they've played 3 so far. So they need, or they were in the last match, weren't they?
Yeah, I think they've played 2.
Yeah, okay.
These players have played 1. BTR have played 2. But this was Genesis Dogma's first game, and they've got more points than BTR that have. That goes way too fast.
Yeah, they do. They're absolutely smashing through at the moment.
I could blame you. They're actually getting through the games pretty quickly. Like, these breaks they're not having super long breaks.
Yeah,
which is good, because I find sometimes when I watch this, you know, I'm pretty tired for work the next day, and yeah, it's good that they're getting through the games pretty quickly, because we've got 2 more to go, and then we've got another 5, and it's going to be Super Weekend. So you know, these teams have some of them will be very chuffed. You know, they're pretty safe, but yeah, that kind of bottom 4. You know, there's still a few opportunities to break out. You really only need like 1 good game at this stage, but yeah, some of these...
Yeah, that's pretty much what it comes down to. If you can have 1 good game, you should be looking pretty good. But we're only 3 games in of 10, so 7 more to go. I believe we'll be heading back to Miramar for game 4. It should be the same groups coming out after this one as well. Oh, sorry, the same groups as what we had in the last match.
I'll just check the schedule to see what maps are being played.
When the Sandhawk comes in the mix tomorrow.
Yeah, I want to have a look to see. I've only got the schedule for today, and yeah, but you can see where they land Severny. Other teams could definitely use this information as well, because when you know where because one thing that teams do is, and we saw it with BC Swell on Miramar, is they tend to go to the same spots in zones. Like when they get a circle, they will go to a spot like where Rico Infinity team have gone, like just to the side of that mountain. That's kind of like a holding area. And it's quite a common spot that teams would go. And if other teams are watching this, it'd be, you know, there's opportunities to catch teams off guard. We can show the map stream, by the way.
We can. Cool. Just to elaborate. Oh, hold on, click detail. There we go. Righto. Sorry, 1 second. No, so it looks like the league play is going to be all Erangel and Miramar. And you will get Sandhawks on the Super Weekends. Yep, that's what's going to happen. But anyway, my apologies for jumping into it. But yeah, obviously, Rico Infinity team slowly moving up into that core position that they obviously so greatly held. And managed to secure it. But yeah, you really need to have some sort of comparison, I feel, when it does come to this sort of map view.
Also,
so as you see, obviously, Rico Infinity team, they just hovered around that point. They obviously held the compound just out to the north a little bit with a bit of a scout. But did really manage to hold down. 2,357 damage total. So it really did lay down to her when it come to that position. They held everyone back.
Yeah, that is like the highest amount of damage we've seen. So yeah, they went to that position quite early on. And just getting zone in a place like that. See where Cryptics entered. I'm not sure why Cryptics. See how Cryptics where they are right now. Like I don't know why they went from there down to that other ridge line. Like they probably had other entrance points that they could have went in.
Yes and no. You've got a lot of cover when it comes to that ridge line. Obviously, you've got one team really that you'd have to focus on, and that is that team to the south. Whereas if you're pushing out anywhere else, if you push out to the north, to the east, you're ending up in open field territory, which you're going to be fighting on all angles. So I can't really blame them for heading that way, because really you're just focusing all eyes forward, provided that no one is going to push on through. I guess where Lazy Boy is at the moment, the Wiz Tower probably would have been ideal for him to hang back, which does look like he was doing at this point in time. Sort of obviously get a fair bit of information about where Zone goes, especially if Zone does go to the north, then they would have had a lot of information about where that team's going to push around to.
Yeah, if it did go the other way, it would have worked out quite nice for them.
So I think it was a reasonably smart play, that's for sure. I can't really fault it. Obviously, would have been good to see maybe SEECI pushing up to right onto that front line. I feel like Lazy Boy on that backside should have been fine if he just kept his head low. Shouldn't needed too much cover. It was probably a risk worth taking.
Yeah.
Because really, at that point in time, it was 50-50 whether we could go north or south, or 40-60 maybe. So it's still quite, quite a chance for it to go up that way.
Yeah, that hard shift. It could have, and you can see where DeWong were banking on it, and Nova Esports holding that compound up there. But I feel like Deadeye's guys could have done a lot better out of this circle, like with their positioning. Maybe if they just, if they just pushed on to Chonburi a little bit earlier.
Yeah, it's possible that we might have seen something a little bit different if they had been able to get over that ridgeline in front. But still, you would have been getting tagged up fairly heavily by Recon Infinity team if they had pushed too far in. So, yeah, can't really.
We'll be going to a quick break.
Лед — это отличное место, чтобы остаться наедине с своими мыслями, для того, чтобы сфокусироваться.
Só me vem Dubai na cabeça. Aí eu olho o Discord, Loops classificado. Aí caiu a casa.
Que melhor.
Menurut gue tim Nova juara mulu, gila. Gue bosen sampai lihat dia juara.
还是上个问题可以重新来一遍。特别强的队伍嘛，其实我们中国的战队其实就我们2个战队一块去的嘛，然后感觉双方都是很厉害。在 PMGC 夺得冠军后，只有2个方向可以走，要么是继续保持胜利，要么是其他队伍击败你。
Kalau Jimmy tuh kayak gue, menurut gue ya, para boy kayak Bagas dan Order tuh kayak playstyle mereka tuh mirip kayak kita bertiga sih.
Но в этот раз я увереннее буду, чем китайцы и вообще наша команда, потому что мы тренируемся столько же, сколько и они, и так же, как они. А больше у нас, по сути, конкурентов nету, кроме как китайцы.
Muitos aí julgam fora, como eu já disse. E hoje eu posso dizer que eu sou um novo carrilho.
Okay. Let me write that.
You could be like trying to figure out what is exactly behind the Maxman curse, you know? Who is Maxman? Where does he come from?
Is he a demon?
Is he even real? Look at the refilming, have fun, tell me how it goes.
Hi, Jason.
Hey Kaya, how you doing? Long time no talk.
Pretty good. And you?
Not bad, not bad. How's things down there?
Trying to get ready for this new split, this new year, you know. How are you preparing yourself for the next PMPL?
I'm really excited. PMGC finished, and I can't wait to get this new year underway.
Definitely.
Honestly, Kaya, PMGC, I still don't know what the hell really happened. I mean, you had Loops get disqualified and disbanded, and then you had Alpha 7 finish 9th place with Carrillo there with the team supporting them in the finals. Like, what's going on with the Brazilian scene? I got to cover them. I know how good they are.
I think everyone is kind of shocked right now. They're still trying to figure out what really happened, and I don't think we're going to know it so soon. It's a great opportunity for all of them to get a new start, a fresh start, to show what they're capable of and to be on the top. Now that there is no loops to be on the top of everything, it's a chance for everyone to get better results, to, I don't know, to try to beat the new loops or something like that.
Okay, well, I mean, getting better is a good sign, but like, can they compete against Nova, 400 men, like Bigatron? There were so many teams above them, and a lot of teams we never expected to be better than them. Look at Zeus.
Definitely Alpha 7 is the strongest team we have right now, because they went to PMGC as well, but there are a lot of good teams on Red Souls, like Dragons, Vivo Cage, Influence Rage, which is a great team as well. I think they all might surprise us.
Yeah, Kaya, honestly, I appreciate you so much. Like, you give us such good info for the shows and some really good background, and I really appreciate how you have your ear to the ground.
I'll call you again. Bye.
All right, talk to you soon.
Loop's having a little bit of a meeting here about what they're going to spend their $20,000 on from qualifying in 6th place.
Let us pray.
What are you going to spend your share of the 20K on? Oh, I don't know, I think. Not yet, not yet. But either way, they will stay strong. Taking free shots on towards Carrillo. He knows he wins these trades. Still vibing.
They're absolutely vibing.
We'll have to get a double check on that. Someone needs to give them a little bit of a pep talk. Yeah, there they are. They are still vibing. I can confirm the Loop's vibe continues.
Spots the weird ritual, and we'll take the points.
Dá maleta. Dá maleta. Sai de fininho. Vai, 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 vai. Mete bala, mete bala, mete bala. Nice, é isso.
Bom, acredito que para ser um jogador profissional não tem segredo. Basta ter muita dedicação, foco e força de vontade.
I feel like if you're not one of those who have participated in these big past events, then you're gonna crack under that pressure. Or maybe, again, you turn out to be a diamond and you turn out to get into PMGC and win the whole thing and make a dynasty of your own.
Showtime.
진을 예쁘게 쳐놓긴 했는데
이거 준이 어두. 준이.
자, 빨리 뺐어요.
워리어스. 스코어도 자 이거 오케이가 순식간에 녹을 수 있습니다. 이거 스코어가 판을 깔아줬거든요. 워리어스.
본인들의 점수가
I saw the first light, the first steps. Now I see much more. I capture Earth in all its beauty. I see action. I see drama. And I see it in the finest detail. Moments of inspiration and the first steps. I am the 1+9.
All right, we are back on the plane on the desert map of Miramar for game number 4.
Literally like a mirror image of the flight path that we had for game 2.
Yeah,
North and south.
I think someone needs to tap the random, just give the random number generator a good hard tap here. That is basically the same flight path shifted about 1 kilometre to the right.
So it looks like we'll have DRS jumping early. Looks like they're going to drop to La Cabrera. It looks like we might see a little bit of action over towards El Azhar. Who we got over there? TJB. And there's a Team Secret. Looks like heading over in the same direction. They're fairly split as well, so that might mean we might see some opportunities come for players being picked up.
You reckon we're going to see Power Grid round 2? Please. Give us Power Grid round 2. I can see 628.
Dead-Eyes been sort of giving them a little bit of breathing room, and I think they're going to try and push on up. Look how split around they are in that area.
Yeah, it looks like they're going for a wide.
You know what's funny? No one's dropped their team. All I was obviously dropping around there at the end of the spawn area, but they did in the last game, and obviously it paid off so well for them. But they have gone dead smack in the middle of the zone as well, so that could pay off for those guys. Obviously, that dropped one.
Oh, Enigma GANKSY. Oh, they got 3 of them in a vehicle. That's risky. Risky behaviour. It is very early in the game, but gee, you could lose a lot of players pulling stunts like that in the World Championships of PUBG Mobile.
But DWG, what are these teams doing at the moment? Obviously, look at where they're dropping, and they're running out in the open, essentially.
Oh, I think they've seen the vehicle.
So they managed to get some gear. He's got the VSS, obviously.
Yeah, probably
got how to get shots on.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd recommend VSS in this situation. I am a big fan of the gun, but not suitable for shooting a vehicle at range. And H, highly doubt H has got anything on his back right now.
He'd obviously rolling on out of that compound though, but H might be able to grab something.
If only he knew.
What's with everyone being on foot? No one dropping, or a lot of teams not dropping hot, trying to trash loot. Cryptic's obviously pushing all the way over to Valdemar. They've already spent a couple of minutes of this match trying to just get to the top location.
Team Secret probably, yeah, they had a bag first outing, so they're probably playing a little bit conservatively. Six to 8 though.
Oh, he's back though.
He's got one knocked, and if the rest of Deadeye's guys can collapse on this position.
Well, they're right out in the open. They're too low.
They're in the open.
Coming in play.
They're grouped up though. They should be able to back each other if Love's I mean, he's only got the AKM here. The AKM with the iron sight. Gets a couple of taps there onto Ease, but didn't really seem to do much damage.
He's really got nowhere to go from that position though either. If he doesn't have a vehicle behind him, even if he has a vehicle behind him, chances are he's going to get sprayed down before he can actually get out of that position. He needs the support to come out from the rest of the squad.
Yeah.
Where are they? Coming in from behind? I would have thought they were coming in from the north, but
yeah, this isn't the round 2 that's going to win Deadeye's to fight. It's looking pretty good for 6 to 8.
Super tough times.
Yeah. Cryptics moving on up in the overall rankings. Definitely looking like they'll qualify for the Super again.
Some good shots being returned towards 6 to 8.
Phil 628's got the advantage here.
I realize that, dude, but Deadeye's are continuing to move forward though, it seems.
Yeah, I think what played into Deadeye's hands so much in that first engagement was just the sheer chaos of all of it.
Yeah, it was early enough.
Yeah, it was early. Nobody had loot. It was just madness. Whereas, you know, you give 628 the room to breathe, bit of terrain to work around. I think they're going to make the right plays.
Right, so that got him for the smash. 11. Yeah. It's all falling apart for Deadeye's guys now.
Just picking them apart one by one.
Nade's good though. 33 goes down.
That nade's going to come in handy. Definitely. All right. Yu Yang node pushing up.
Hanging off. Rainbow goes down. Oh, done the dirty Yu Yang with the under over.
Yu Yang, stop it. Stop it. Go easy on us, please. Show some mercy.
Oh, that was nasty. Absolute nasty stuff coming out from Yu Yang.
Yeah, the double shock, kind of. He's a clutcher. He's definitely a clutcher. It's in his blood.
Yep. Lamborghini obviously dodging the vehicles this time. He's still alive and kicking. Well, we've got DWG on the move as well.
They're also opting to trash loot. I mean, they're not getting the best of equipment. Genesis Dogma had a good first game. They're in the top 16 at least, you know, and they're in front of Bigatron as well. Looking like they're in the safe-ish so far for SEECI weekend. DRS though, on the other hand, they just need to have a breakout game, get some big points.
Nova just around the Minas Generalis area for the time being. Obviously, King getting a bit of Overwatch and a bit of position. Here we go. We got the replay.
Here's the replay.
There we go. Beautiful.
Beautiful. Bit of headshot too. Had the nice ding there. That was
insane. So the Infinity. So this is actually the Infinity's fourth game.
Yes.
So they are in trouble. They need a good game to get the morale up.
Yeah.
Get a few points on the board.
Where are they sitting in the overall score?
I'm fairly sure. Sorry, 20 at the moment with like 1 point.
Yeah, let's have a look at the overall rankings just off screen, and it's been updated yet. They're usually pretty good on the Wikipedia with that sort of stuff.
Yeah, no, they're sitting with 1 point at the moment, 19.
Oh, where'd you get that from? Or did you just scroll back?
Wikipedia.
Oh, okay.
We're only 3 rounds in so far. The Dark obviously taking a few shots at the midi at 14. I believe that the vehicles of Nova would be my guess. See players out of render distance, but the vehicles aren't. And the zone is going to go up to the north. Water treatment, fairly central to this next zone. Genesis Dogma could have a nice easy rotation coming in from the eastern side.
Good zone for DRS. If DRS... Yeah, if they hot-footed over the water treatment, get a high position,
should be able to get up into that sort of hilltop area above water treatment. So we moved in this one?
Nah, you know that compound south of water treatment? On that south ridge?
Across the valley?
Compound, yeah, across the valley, at that top of that ridge, and there's that big field with the hay bales. That compound, it's just... If you get zoned, guaranteed double-digit kills. It's brilliant, and it gets final circle pretty often. Like it's just one of those spots that the maps, you know, the circle seems to have a thing for.
So Nova and TJB quite close to each other at the moment, just getting ready to roll on out. Spotted each other, it seems, or at least TJB spotted out Nova. I don't think they will get shot on just yet, though.
Yeah, so Infinity in they're in 19th position after playing 4 games. They're just going to need to come out the gate swinging. It's like FaZe Clan, Corpy going for a bit of a roll. IP made the right decision there.
There's a lot of teams getting quite close to each other now as they do push on through to this next zone. Team GANKSY just letting DWG know that they're there. But we'll continue to move on forward. Forrest now looking to push on up to try and get some shots on. No, he's going to double back and get his people to get moving into this next zone. The zone is closing. So it looks like MS Chonburi are going to be coming in around the eastern side as well, following the footsteps of Genesis Dogma. So there's a potential run in there as they get closer and closer to zone. And obviously, game number 3 winners, press to go. The MVP from Rico Infinity team. Just rolling on through. Does look like they're coming in sort of up north, I believe. Really feel like they could benefit from showing the map a little bit more on this
Yeah,
on the stream.
I was just thinking. I wish I could see some of these like rotations just on the big screen, like with the main map view up there.
So Enigma GANKSY established in
Yeah,
their
just holding
position.
station here near the Copiera. They're quite far from circle, but they seem to be aware of De Wong's presence nearby, and they're just looking to see if maybe they could catch them in their vehicles.
So the zone obviously switching right over to that far eastern side.
Yeah, DRS are rotating around the north. Genesis Dogma heading in through the opposing side of zone. They've got a nice rotation in. 4 rivals making that or ever so. It's always risky driving through this valley. And Tony K shows us just why. Tony K though getting taken out by Ice Shot. Team Secret entering the mix. Oh, look at their position.
They're sitting pretty. They are in a very good spot.
Vinterez getting the double knock though. Vinterez pushing right up. I like this. This is a really heads up play from Vintorez here. He's just
those nades almost pinpoint too. Fredo goes down. Team Secret being picked apart.
Phaser. They're just not taking their foot off the gas. Like, even though they've got a player knocked across the road, the revive's happening, and yeah,
Jumper obviously was getting tagged up too. He's fairly well suppressed from that position, I believe.
And he's got point Jimmy Nova Esports have just pulled up behind them. It's not looking good for Team Secret, and they need a good game.
They do. Obviously, it's only game 2 for those guys out of game 8, but got to get the
6 to 8.
Say Mark 5.
Yeah, Mark 5. That's.
Oh, big shots coming out from the Yang.
Was that? Did he spray then? Or
Yeah, that was a spray, but damn, that was quick.
Yeah. Well,
and look how fast 6 to 8 are moving into position.
6 to 8.
They are going to go full aggressive.
Hungry. They've got 4 on the board already. FaZe on the defense here now. This compound here, there are ways to defend this compound, but just because it's got that kind of that high ground ridge above it, it's very easy to pick over that ridge.
And on that low side as well, provided that you have to take out from out that field.
Well, he's just circling. It doesn't look like he's pulling up. I'm not sure what the play was.
Look how spread all these players are on that map. That's pretty crazy. Definitely some stress happening at the moment, but this ground over on the western side is looking pretty busy. But it does look like we are going to see 6 to 8 to pull out on this one.
And Enigma
It's
Galaxy
going to be
getting a knock onto you, Young, so they've entered the mix as well.
And they look like they are established to stay put for the time being. Ready to
They're
take
right
that
on
fight.
top. They're right on top of 628. Lord. Got a really good cook on that nade. That could take out Dayoshi.
Beautiful. What a nade coming out from Lord. Push comes out. Lord moving on up. Doing more nades in hand. 33. Z leading on back. How many on the back line? Pushes on up. Lord pushes on through. And 33. Z is in trouble. He's caught it in a building. Freak looks to push on up. Unable to jump up through the window. But Lord pushes in. Gets to confirm and will unfortunately send 6 to 8 down to one player.
Sunan is in big trouble. He's got DRS as well, having a crack. And Redoof, he's not finished with him yet.
Longs goes down yet again to face Vintoris. Vintoris looks like he's starting to find his feet.
Amazing FaZe. FaZe came out of that fairly unscathed. Like, it was looking like for a minute there that 628 was about to run over them, but fortunately the tables turned on them.
The 4 rivals now looking to push on down and on the top of a FaZe. Oh, FaZe. Let's confirm. Got 1 for 1 at this point in time of Riz.
At the moment. They've also got Tongji Bao in the backdrop. Yeah.
Vintoris, yeah, Manhand is right there. And it's going to be a H-Sir that gets confirmed. FaZe eliminated 14th position, 4 kills.
The 4 kills are going to help, but going out in 14th, not good at all. Rico Infinity team, no. When was the last game? Down to a single player. It's not looking good for them, but Enigma Galaxy, I think they're going to come out of the 4th game at the top of the leaderboards the way they're playing.
Lord, that was
Look at them go! Like, they are... Oh.
Lord goes down, it's going to be the style.
They've had a couple of knocks, though.
Yeah, Lord was confirmed. Rico's down now.
It's just Hamity left. Might have cursed them there, we spoke too soon.
Seems that way. All rivals still 3-man strong, keeping it very, very tight now as they push down on it towards TJB.
And 4 rivals also on top.
It's going to try an absolute steamroll. That dude Lamborghini also goes down the distance for Xavier. Just a Dogma, they're not really struggling to get into the zone. We've just got Fabian, though. Last one left up for DWG. DRS also trying to come in.
And look at Neyman's starting to push in on this fight as well. Trying to get a piece of the action here on the other side of the zone.
20 seconds till zone does start to close. These guys right on the edge as well, so they can't afford to take this fight for too long, but it does look like Genesis Dogma are going to be the team that will be flushed out first. Daybot on that front line, while we do have Sitar on the back line getting it ready to roll out in the buggy possibly, or is he going to actually push out in the other direction? We do have another squad that's coming in from that southern side though. Yeah, I think his miss is right. Frankie takes out booms, but the J-Bot with the response.
From Daybot there. He's still got a long way to go to get into the zone, and he's got Nova Esports in the
might be enough of a ridge in front that they can chill on.
Yeah, there definitely could be a spot for them to take cover. Nima Galaxy's still going. They're still going, but for how long?
TRS on the warpath. Marvin Ninja pushes right on up with the vehicle.
And this is really this kind of fight is where DRS shine.
But it's just going to take one opportune nade here.
Yeah, they've got to be careful as well. They've got Genesis Dogma on the other side there.
But he finds one. He will get done in response, and unfortunately, free goes down as well.
Yeah, Tongji Bao, I think, getting free from the other side. Infinity. Really need points here.
Cryptic 3 kills so far. Good start. They've lost one. TK unfortunately has been finished off, but still struggling to get on into this zone. Infinity, they need to move forward. Phillips needs to get into this next zone. Lamborghini goes down to Xavier, but Lazy Boy gets caught out. Cryptic's now down to 2. But Logan goes down as well.
Yeah, ouch.
3 out. Marshall out in the blue. Unfortunately, will get caught as well. Cryptics, I believe they've managed to get 1 or 2 in front though. It is El Chapo in front.
Yeah, he's still going. I don't know how no one's managed to spot him there. You see players in these situations sometimes where being in the middle can be the safest place to be. Tongji about on the ropes here for rivals. Currently in first position, putting the hurt into them. Playing so well today.
So 6 kills so far as well for 4 rivals.
Yeah,
well done. They got
top 7. Like they're getting good placement points in this game as well. And with Nigma Galaxy out, that's cementing 4 rivals' place at the top of the leaderboard. But DRS and Infinity both with a full complement, and Infinity have quite a few kills as well. These are the really big games for
what?
Order with the free X. No way.
Oh, that's spray though.
Yeah, that's brutal.
That was absolutely insane. Xavier now moving on up. Fortunately, stuck on the wrong side of the road.
He's providing good cover, like just keeping them from peeking is allowing his teammates to move up.
Managed to get tagged on 2 while he's going. DRS Nima does go down as well in the compete. I believe we've got 50.
Wait, a 4 rivals clutching? I think it's just one player left. No, it's Gyazin and Mafia Ninja. 4 rivals have just been playing out. They've just been playing out of their minds. I don't think he can get a kill off there.
No, he doesn't, unfortunately. Still,
great game
5, I believe.
Yeah, great game for them. Great game. That's them at the top of the leaderboards for sure. But we have 4 teams remaining, and this is Nova Esports as well, with 4 players.
Oh, what goes down?
Hey, Infinity's on 8 kills. Infinity's in 19th position for this game, so
this is what they needed.
This is their ticket to Super Weekend right here. Probably got the best position in zone as well. Look at it.
Xavier still quite a consistent game. DRS though, it's good. You can see these guys obviously.
I mean, it's really just it's just a duo from DRS, and then well, you got Order there with the free X on the big dog. It's what are his gyro settings to control that?
So Infinity already in position at the moment. They're right on the edge of zone. DRS on that low side of music and hold these guys back. Can they managed to put the pressure onto Nova as they try and scramble their way. It looks like Nova has managed to get in and are pushing around. Utilizing every single little bit of cover.
Nova are pretty stacked as well. I mean, look at them. A lot of them are sporting level 3 gear at this stage of the game. It's going to give them a huge bonus in hit point trades. Could be the difference. See them all just edging around the circle. It's centering up.
Dolphin gets bound by a Paraboy. Logan takes down Order. Looks to try and get a confirm. Unable to do so as yet. Will manage to
down as well. Ooh.
Logan will go down to Jimmy now. Jimmy fights back. Miller down as well. Jimmy on fire.
Jimmy's hitting these shots with 4x on a barrel.
Really feel like Infinity at the moment. They don't know which way to shoot with DRS on that far side. Two all at the moment.
Yeah, it should go anyway at the moment.
Just pulling that a little bit too far.
The follow-up from Mafia. It was the vehicle that knocked him, but the Molotov finishes the job. It's all down to Jimmy and King. I think King's up, actually. This is 2v2.
And kills, though, coming out from the Infinity. What a game for those guys. Big guys are now the front side.
And DRS as well. But King... Can DRS do it? No, Diafu goes down. It's all down to Mafia Ninja. Mafia Ninja.
Needs to get an off on one.
Down low, but Nova ace.
Nova. Well done, Nova. Obviously getting speeded up for game number 4. 10 kills.
King, Order, Paraboy, and Jimmy. The current reigning world champions defending the title.
What a game coming out from Nova, obviously holding down that compound.
What about Jimmy with a 4x on a barrel? Mate, you're a legend.
Was it Order with the MG3?
Yeah, the MG3 with the 3x on it. These guys are something else. I've never seen anybody. I mean, an MG2 with a 3x, like that's crazy. But if you get like 4x on a barrel at that close, and he was just popping up. He was hitting those.
Yeah, so unfortunately 6-2-8. Well, unfortunately for Dead Eyes guys, anyway. 6-2-8. Obviously, managed to get the better of Dead Eyes guys in the early stages of the match. With praise coming out from Tony. Ooh, that was a long shot from his arm from Rico Infinity team with the car 9 for the Boldy. Long's going down. Obviously, 4 rivals. I believe they did manage to get a few kills on the board. Obviously, some good position. But Infinity, I think, was a real standout team considering their past performances. Obviously, getting right up into that 3rd position was good to see. But obviously, as we expected at some stage, Nova was going to come back to get that bit of a DWG putting the pressure onto Genesis Dogma. Obviously, struggling to get in on that one, but Chondry just getting picked apart. Some great shots coming out. 4 rivals. That was a ballsy move for Nova to push around where they did too, but obviously definitely paid off.
Yeah, they made it work.
What a match will have the MVP coming up next, I believe. Who do you think is going to be the MVP of the match?
Oh, it'll have to be Order or Jewel.
It's a tough ball, that one. It's a very tough ball. Did anyone else from any of the other squads absolutely popping up? I don't think we did. I'm not sure. So we're actually going to go into the match rankings first. So obviously Nova, 25, Infinity, that's a massive game. 20 points for those guys. DRS in third with 17, Full Rivals in fourth with 14. Xavier in fifth with 13 points there as well. That's still good, consistent points. Justice Dogma with 6. We've got Cryptics in seventh with 5. TJB in 8th with 5 as well. But of course, Nova, that's going to be a big jump for those guys.
It was such a big game for Infinity. They really needed that.
So TJB still just chugging away at the points just on the lower side there, but it's still just a few points coming in the door. So a fair few teams actually getting 5 points for this one. Ninja Galaxy as well in 9th with 5, 6 to 8 in 10th with 5. We've got FaZe in 11th with 4, and Miss Chombri in 12th with 1. The WG with 1, and Recon Infinity team with 1 as well. So unfortunately unable to back it up in that one, but they obviously did get so many points, which was in game 3, which is really all that mattered, that they're making it through to the top 16, because you want to be in that Super Week and you don't want to miss it. Team SEECI though, 15th position with 0 as with Dead Eyes. Team Secret is the one I'm fairly concerned about at the moment. Paraboy, the MVP of the match, given 727 damage, survived the time of 24 minutes 50. Team contribution, pretty much on par where it should be, 28% with 3 eliminations. So well done, Paraboy. For getting the MVP of the match for match number 4, the PMGC East. Lee. And of course, if you haven't already, make sure you do smash that subscribe button here on the Esports County channel. But obviously head to head coming right up. So head to head, we're going to have Riff. Obviously, for Rivals, massive game coming out for Riz. He managed to grab 6 kills and obviously 1132 damage. So a massive game. 57% team contribution. And we've got obviously Paraboy we saw moments ago with the 3 kills, 727 damage and 28% team contribution. It surprises me that is it so the MVP has to be from the winning team?
Yes. Yep. Them's the rules.
Yeah, okay. I didn't think that was always the case. obviously
Yeah,
Rick had it.
I don't think it was always the case, because I remember Sixless used to get MVP all the time back in like the third in global championships, but yeah, now it has to be the winning team.
Check out the overall standings. The 4 rivals, you're right, they're still up at the top spot. Nova, massive jump up into second spot with 48 points. Enigma Galaxy now falls to third with 43. Xavier in fourth with 41. TJB in fifth with 40. Rico Infinity Team in sixth with 37. 6 to 8 in seventh with 36.
And yeah, Infinity moving up into 10th position, so that's been a real breakout game for them, push them up into the top 16. The total points starts 21 points. That's gonna neck and neck with DeVon Gaming. Good game for DRS as well. DRS really needed that.
So Stalwart fourth with 18, MSC 18 as well. Obviously, Dead Eyes 14th position with 18. And Team Secrets.
Team Secret.
Definitely not. They must be feeling it at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, FaZe, Bigatron, BC Swell.
But in saying that, it's
teams
still
that-
only...
not teams we were expecting to see in the danger zone for not making Super Weekend.
Yeah. There's still only 2 games in of their 8 as well, so it's not the end of the world as yet, that's for sure.
Yeah,
Still a long
it's
way to go for those
It's quarter of the way there, though. It's not. It's they'd much rather be in more comfortable position of those top 10 teams that are probably feeling pretty safe right now. But yeah, I mean, anything can happen. We've still. So how many total games are these teams playing? Is it just 8 games each?
8 games each. So 8 out of the 10 they played, essentially.
Well, if they've played 4 today, that's half of their games.
No, Team Secrets only played 2 today.
Okay, so they've still got 6 to go tomorrow.
Yeah.
Of course, don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe to Esports County. We've got one more match to go for day 1. It's going to be going back to Arundel. Which groups are we going to have in that game?
Which groups? I'll tell you in just a second, I think. Should be here. Never mind, that information's not where I thought it might be.
So it'll be A, B, C, and E. A, B, D, and E. So it'll be
So Xavier,
Bigatron,
team.
Bigatron, Stalwart, and BC Swell and Reject come back, and then that'll be who's missing out?
Xavier, Recon team, Dam1, Cryptics.
Yeah, okay. M1's not playing this one.
Right, so obviously, yeah, we've got the map up.
Yeah, do you want me to
So
get
Nova.
the other map, or should we just watch Nova's rotations?
It's up to you.
I want to see what all these teams were.
Never didn't have to move very far just to get into the zone. So 2,040 damage, so they were getting right up there as well. Let's see.
Yeah, they had a lot of damage in that game. Stream's not working.
Oh, that's right, we're chill on this. So they were nice and spread, and you can see as that zone obviously close on their position, they slowly work to regroup with each other. Obviously, ultimately hold that compound in the center, so it was a good call from the IGL to take that compound. It definitely paid off.
They were earlier in the game.
So they were down towards Minas Generalis area. That's where they come from originally.
Mm. And then they just ended up in the center. And you can see Ningmir Galaxy here and 628 collapsing on that Team Secret face fight. I mean, how FaZe just seemed to come out of that unscathed. I was quite surprised that it didn't look good for them for a minute.
No, they definitely managed to flip the tables on that one and absolutely smash hard. So how is FaZe actually looking after that one? So still struggling points wise. Seems, is it?
Where are FaZe currently in the...
Yeah, they're currently 17th. Currently 17th,
Yeah,
so they need a game to come out of this one.
Mm.
I expected a lot stronger showing.
They got 6 points and they've played 4 games, so you're right. Like everybody right now has played 4 games.
No, not everybody. There's still... FaZe have only played 2 so far.
Okay.
Bigatron's only 2, BC Squall, Team Secret have also only
most of the teams have played 4 games. Oh, and some of the... So 4 of the teams have only played 2 games.
No, I think it's 6. 6 have only played 2 games. 2 games, yeah. 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it's 8 have only played 2 games.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 groups.
So it is hard to... It is going to be hard to tell at this stage who's on top, because all the teams haven't played an even amount of games.
Yeah, it's just struggle town, because obviously like Dead Eyes and MS Chom Fury, they're sitting on 13th and 14th at the moment. They've played obviously 4 games so far, and so 18 points. So if you want to average that across, say FaZe that have only played 2, to bring them up to 4 would be obviously 12 points. So they'd be somewhat behind still, but we all know that that's not necessarily going to work when you've got such a low data set. If that makes sense to go off that, the average is going to be.
Yeah, and the top 10 teams have played all of the games.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, so DRS. DRS doing quite well actually. So yeah, they've missed 2 games, and they're in 11th.
Yeah, and while Infinity
well,
obviously done fairly well in that one, when you sort of look at how far they could drop after these other teams have played 4, they might well be still in that top 17. Oh, sorry, like 17th or below. You've got 2 teams below Infinity that have played have played all 4 games. Everyone else has only played 2. So they really needed that game, and hopefully that gives them the confidence they need to come out swinging.
But actually looking at it, like MS, that was a big, that was like a massive amount of points for them. because I think they were in 19th before, whereas looking at MS Chonburi and Dead Eyes guys, yeah, they can easily get overtaken by like Genesis, Dogma, Reject, FaZe, Gigatron.
Yep,
But
they're
we
all
are
names that we know could overtake them as yet, so they're definitely not sitting pretty, that's for sure. It's definitely risky.
We've had different chicken dinners, different teams for our chicken dinners every match.
Yeah, which is good to see.
Bao checking out game number 1, 4 rivals. Game number 2, Rico Infinity team. And we've just seen Nova Esports take out first of. No, it certainly won't be their last chicken dinner.
I still feel like overall consistency though at the moment. Obviously, he's got to go to Enigma Galaxy.
Get it.
They're
We'll be back after a short break for our final matches today on Airable. So stay tuned. Don't forget to hit like and subscribe. And we'll see you guys after the break.
Setiap saat, chicken dinner.
Jumper lontaran Nate ke bahagian hadapan, tapi itulah dia Free Fire yang ditunggu dengan begitu sabar sekali oleh Riz. Mungkin akan berharapkan impian Team Secret. Team Secret terkeluar di tempat yang ke-8 dengan kini telah pun diketahui. Pun cuba untuk masuk daripada bahagian belakang, tapi datang oleh gangguan daripada Jumper.
Went the wrong direction, Zaxir aiming out for the grenade, and he gets the whole team wide here for GANKSY.
Oh, that's Rule them through. Here we have it.
Looking out really tough for you, Hog getting 70k. MR5 is down as well. That is Union 8.
Close one there by Fluke. Ooh, another one coming in from Damru. Can you figure out Fluke? Fluke now 50% health. Fluke is actually being shot at.
Oh,
Where is he gonna go? Oh no! Fluke! Fluke! And he goes.
Much early on as compared to Yango Galacticos moving into the corner of the container, and Tamio gets taken down.
Hello, di manakah QB berada? Bombs bakal aja.
Bahkan ada sebuah ledakan, ada sebuah bagi yang juga loncat tadi kita melihat. Dan itu dia Genesis Dogma memulangkan semua pemain dari V Gaming.
โลแกนโชว์ความเก่าครับแล้วนี่เรียบร้อยครับเป็นทางด้านโลแกนครับที่ค่อนข้างที่จะเก่ากว่านะช็อตนี้แล้วมียายขาดชิ้นต้องนะครับต้องปั๊มวงเหนียนเป็น CPTR กิ๊กแฟมโดนหนีสุดแล้วดึงกันไปเก็บโอกี้ไปแล้วเหลือแค่ตรงโดนไฟ2เลยมีลาต้องใจเย็นต้องรักมีเรื่องซูเปอร์มาจอกเช็คชื่อครับโอ้โหเอาได้แล้วบอลล่างเลยไฟหวานแล้วเป็นเครียดแล้วตอนนี้โดนคล้องจากไกลๆขอแค่เม็ดเดียวพอขอแค่เม็ดเดียวล่วงไปโอ้ยวันนี้3 ปอมจะเกมได้ไม่ทำได้แต่เพื่อนเขามาเทได้เหมือนกันแล้วไม่เอานอนแบบนี้เรียบร้อยเลยเป็น4 2แต้ม
ada kedudukan yang cantik. Kita lihatkan tim Secret di bahagian high ground tersebut, tapi Nerpeko dengan satu pemanduan yang begitu.
Oh ya, mungkin ya memang mungkin achievement pula. Bom Malaysia punya rumah
daripada tim EVOS.
I saw the first light, the first steps. Now I see much more. I capture Earth in all its beauty. I see action. I see drama. And I see it in the finest detail. Moments of inspiration and the first steps. I am the 1+9.
Welcome back, everybody, to game number 5 on Erangel. It's the last match of today, and who do you think's going to win it, SEECI?
It's a tough one. It's a tough one. Who do we want to see get up? Do you think Team Secret might pull their finger out?
Yeah, let's put the money on Team Secret. They need it.
They do need it.
Infinity. So Infinity dropped military base.
Yeah.
Who else drops around military base? Stalwart Esports. They go to Novo Repnoye. And we've also got BC Swell. It's a lot of teams for one island.
It is. We might see some engagements there. Engagements being Swell, obviously, near that western bridge at the moment. Oh, looks like we might see a run over. PK is trying to get the hunt on the moment, but they will go for the pick up. And looks like the one on time. That zone though, quite nasty. It's going to make the zone quite artificial small.
Team sequence landing some 30s. Normally they're retail. Stalwart hunting.
Oh god, running out. They're happy with that. They're going to get it confirmed.
Yeah, that'll do them. First blood going to action.
Dumping the whole mag. And it looks like we're back in for the same fight we normally see at Yasnaya, MS, Chonburi, and DRS.
Who do you think's going to win this time? I think DRS could get the upper hand in this engagement.
Running across the road in the open is not going to help you win though. Mafia Ninja. So obviously DRS holding the southern side as seems to generally happen. Here we go. FaZe. TJB. I did expect both teams to drop here, but in saying that, looks like FaZe are actually doubling back. What's going on there? Senny, Corpage does get dropped, but Manhead goes down as well. Big shots coming out of the attack with Tesla.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
Here we go. The DP though from Vindoras. H2 goes down.
This is getting really messy. We got knocks all over the place. Vintoras is very separated from his team. Meanwhile, attacker, although Tony K able to get it confirmed on a H star.
Oh, good jump shot coming out.
Okay,
TJB.
Okay. FaZe Clan making some noise here in South George Pole.
That's Stalwart, obviously heading on over to Novo. They'll be able to chill out there for the time being, get a nice easy loot on.
It was a great fight for FaZe. FaZe needs some points right now, and that is definitely the way to get them.
Definitely a good start for FaZe B, CS. So they ended up pushing all the way over to Builder.
Oh, okay. They landed on the military island, though, did they not?
Yeah, they dropped at the
then
western
drove across
bridge.
the bridge. I guess they didn't want to go through far. There's probably too many teams on that side. So interesting strategy there.
Pushing out real wide, which I don't think anyone really has been dropping in Milda either. So there's obviously definitely an opening there. Obviously, we've got Nima Galaxy, Pachinki.
Yeah, Rejects seem to like this very peer area as a drop location. It's going to work out quite well for them in this circle. Nova Esports, of course, in Gatka.
Prime position at Gatka.
Yeah, I forgot that. I thought they were going to go farm because they did used to go farm, although it was probably a long time ago. They've moved on to better and brighter places. It's now Bigatron territory.
So FaZe on top of the leaderboard for this match so far.
Yeah, let's hope they stay this way. Maybe this could be their game. They can take the chicken dinner.
That's true. Obviously,
it's a great circle for them. It's a great
Yeah.
circle. Like if it keeps shifting north, because look at this, it is centered more north on that island, isn't it? Like it's heading towards George Pole. If it shifts up that way a few more times,
King could be in trouble here with the rejects now. That's behind the outer vehicle. They look to take shots. But King, just using the terrain to his advantage, denies shots.
Yeah, I don't know what he was doing there. Possibly just scouting out.
So Paraboy, though, obviously, yeah, tying it up.
Pretty accurate with the M16 as we've seen before. Appy's probably pretty sure of who was just shooting at him then.
So Nova's still quite split.
Yeah, and particularly since 4 Rivals would know that that is where Nova lands, and you know, possibly to the point if that's where Paraboy lands is at a compound. Oh, so a little bit more sedate of a engagement here in Yasnai Polyana between MS Tron-Bury and DRS.
So it does look like they might manage to loot up this one harmoniously. They're not really in positions to take a lot of shots at each other for the moment. So Nimby Galaxy, obviously, they've left with Shinky. They're on the roll on out as Paraboy continues to take shots at 4 Rivals.
It's been a while since I've seen Paraboy with the M16.
Along. It does look like Enigma Galaxy, they're actually going to double back rather than pushing in it towards Nova.
Good run into Deadeye's guys. I can see.
Yeah, they're getting extremely close to each other.
Yeah. Pass. They've only got 2 vehicles as well, which isn't advisable. You have 3 people in one of them.
Yeah, they could probably benefit for trying to push further out to the west to try and get themselves an extra vehicle or 2.
Getting their way across the bridge from that military island.
The BTR finally on the move as well, pushing it through. Oh, Liquid, he's going to go in for a push here.
I like how he switches sides of the vehicles like that. He's got Ryzen to back him up. They can take this engagement, but not like that. Oh, not like that. Oh, this is Zara's here though. I mean, that run over is... Oh, Bigatron.
That BTR done and dusted.
Dead. Yeah, that's Reject. Taking Bigatron right out of the lobby. That is like...
That's huge.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Bigatron here. They really needed points. They're not getting them. Where are they currently in the standings? They're in 18th position.
Yep.
There's no room for mistakes
5
right
points.
now. Yeah, the time for mistakes has passed. This is the time for chicken dinners, getting points.
The phase now pushing on up. It's going to be on to 6-8 Yu Yang. Nades at the ready, decides against it, will start to pull on back, so get some support from the rest of the squad that'll have Overwatch positions. It's going to bait phase over that ridgeline.
Yeah, 6-8 have a nice spread here.
Neiman takes a tumble out of the vehicle.
Yeah, should be okay though. Circle 2, even if they're in the blue, which I believe they are. And can get picked up. So she's been spotted. He's playing this very slowly. They have to be careful. Overpeaking this bridge is not going to work in their favour.
And unfortunately, that's going to be Tony confirmed. Still feeling quite confident now. Curl pace goes down as well. Yang fights back. It does manage to take down Ventura as well. FaZe just falling apart now. It's MR5, the last one standing.
SCE, yeah, running over them there. I think MR5 is not going to be able to get out of that. They will most likely hunt him down. Yeah, he's missing a tire on the buggy. They could chase that. Yeah, look at them go. 33 Z. Wants that kill. Why not?
Doesn't have the support of his team though. If MR5 can get the drop, he might be able to just get himself a...
Yeah. I don't know why you commit just a single player to this when you have that, you have the resources of your whole team.
Yeah, the cavalry is coming, but MR5 is pulling on back out. I think that was a smart move because they're going to spend a fair bit of time searching this and will have spotted out the vehicle. So somehow managed to get away with that maneuver. I think that was a very smart play coming out from MR5, even if he is out in the open for the time being.
Yeah, they've got, is that Team Secret up on the hospital hill? It is MS Chonburin in there. And this great zone for Team Secret.
Everest finale, it looks like.
Nemesis Dogma.
Frag boy. Down and out.
And down to Booms. And those guys, they can take the top of that mountain. Can be a very tricky position to hold.
That's the real question. Can they hold it though? It is such a tough area to hold.
Especially a man down as well. Just gives them that one less angle to cover.
Looks like DRS will take the Ruins bunkers. No, they're going to need to keep on moving forward as Zone has that area out of zone. Infinity.
Yeah, they've been hugging the coast. They could come up behind Team Secret here. They'll spot them any minute now. It's like 6 to 8's moving on to them. MR5's just happy to just hang out in the shack there.
I think it's a smart move for the moment, to be honest. Obviously, 6 to 8. Oh no, MR5, he does get spotted here by 33 Z. Pika with the big dong.
Infinity might not know what they're shooting at. Oh, Stalwart Esports.
What, that spray coming out from top, was it?
Yeah.
It was too,
4x2. He didn't blink.
So Stalwart grabbing themselves another couple of kills.
Yeah,
so Team Secret obviously, pushing right up into
very opportunistic.
Yeah, I think most of the teams from that region generally are.
Yeah. Team Secret had their pick of the zone here, and they've gone to crates. Wonder if we will see Georgia Pole crates finish. Daybot would be feeding information back to his team on the locations of the members of Team Secrets as iShots swing around those warehouses. And Circle's shifted onto, look at the spread on MS Chonburi. Holding 2 compounds, they're going to have to pick one.
They are, and surely it's going to be the ones to the south east. They're already on the move. Smart. Good reaction times coming out from those guys, looking to claim this compound. They're going to be pretty much dead center of zone. Still
ST
looking to hunt down.
Hunting Tomato quite low off the back of that nade. Top finishing the job. Justice, the last player remaining.
BC Swole, yet another team that does need some points in the bag. It doesn't look like they're going to get them just yet. Justice getting rocked by nades, and unfortunately does get confirmed by Pika.
DM24.
Team Secret. Oh, what is Team Secret doing there? Why are they there?
Oh, they've just...
What? Bang, done and dusted. 6-8. Finish off Team Secret.
Yeah, that's
8 kills so far. These guys are absolutely smashing. Maybe it is going to be 6-8 game.
Yeah, they've got the momentum. And looks like there's plenty of gas left in the tank as well. GANKSY squaring up against Nova Esports. Nova Esports do like this compound. Stalwart Esports love this spot. I've seen them come here before in a circle like this. Like they'll take it, they'll fight for it. I don't even know what it is, but I've just it's not the first time I've seen them go there. It seems to work for them. It's not somewhere you'd think like you could plant a team, but it's definitely got cover from all the right places.
Dead eyes. Still up top. 4 rivals scrambling to try and find a position on that low side of Mount Everest. This is a tough spot to be in.
Yeah, it looks like there's a fight kicking off between Nova and Stalwart Esports. Top was knocked by order. He's just been confirmed by Nima, I believe, from DRS.
Peek out in the open here as well. That's
Piccolo getting the return knock onto AJ. That's going to relieve a bit of the pressure that they must be feeling right now.
Pika needs to get some hard cover though. Four rivals are obviously going to stub in on this one. We've got Stoned in the match. Poor Apu does go down a big name from Shifu as Dead Eyes look to come in from that top side. But Shifu will go down. It's going to be Stoned. So just getting the 1-for-1 as Stoned. Does look like True Love is fairly focused on him at the moment.
Turu's got this right dialed in. Connects a couple, but the DP28's been nerfed this patch. And you can really tell it's just not hitting as hard as it used to. Nova getting the shift. This could be a double chicken dinner for them. Enigma's still in circle. Stalwart with their backs to the blue.
They're going to have to move down that ridge just a little bit, but Infinity, they're going to try and take the compound right next to MS Chombury.
Reject on the other side.
Can be quite a good dip down there. I've seen it played fairly strongly before, but we do have Enigma Galaxy a little bit further along, and a Miller unfortunately has been knocked already.
Oh wow, DRS. They've got a lot of knocks. I think it's only one. I think it's just Mafia Ninja up.
He's the survivor. Seems to survive to last out of pretty much every game.
Yeah, it's just Mafia Ninja. He's out. He's left AJ to bleed.
We need to find him back on a reject as well.
And
Nova, they're just sitting pretty.
Yeah, Stalwart just making this work order. Yes.
Mafia Ninja done.
That's dead real soldiers. Out in TEF position. We'll see them tomorrow. Hopefully
looks like
they
the
can pick up the
Infinity's
pace.
been eliminated too. And unfortunately, 6-8 starting to get picked apart. Looks like they are down to 2 as well. Genesis Dogma managed to get in front of Dead Eyes guys. Will they be able to hold them back? That's the real question there when you've obviously got 628. No, so 628 do have 3 left up down on that lower side. So I think the GANKSY, we've been seeing them just chip away in that kill feed.
Yeah, they're quite achievers. They are. Like, keep an eye on the GANKSY. Yeah, Deadeye's guys are going to have a really tough time coming down from that mountain since they didn't actually don't see how they're getting out of this one.
Neither do I, obviously. Genesis Dogma on one side, 4 rivals on the other. This is what they also need. They need the focus to be forward, not from the rear, but to Love, obviously.
Oh, he managed to slip past. I think he saw there was a window of opportunity and took it.
628 now in a lot of trouble as well. Just 33 as he left alive. Mollies go out from Ponzai. Unfortunately, they are going to fall that little bit too short. They're going to be right on the edge zone. This might be Enigma Galaxy's game. Look at that zone. It has gone down south. Everyone is going to have to move, I believe. You might see the likes of Stalwart being able to move along that ridge on that southern side of the road. But Enigma, looking strong.
Enigma.
Sitar goes down. Apu with great shots there. Boom, super low. Support pushing on up though from Nissel. As Apu does get caught there from Jimmy Nova. Just smash it with the third party.
Nova could steal some of these kills as well. I think Stalwart Esports still in that spot. Second's going to have to heal up. Sitar's bleeding.
So Booms unfortunately does get confirmed. Genesis Dogma now down to 3, but we've got at least 1 bleeding out, I believe. There's 4 rivals leave Stone behind and do look to push on up, and he's running the gauntlet now. They're running between all these players. They do push out Blood in the open. Nova order, putting the pressure on. He takes down 1. It's going to be Happy, is it? No,
that's it.
Third party. Oh, yep, no, it's done.
They got slammed by Enigma Galaxy.
So Enigma, they need to get their... Oh, no, they don't even need to get the 2 players that they've got down that southern side just yet.
Oh, look at this cover that they've got here. I mean, this is a newer... They're in the Koenigsegg showroom.
They're looking good. They've just got to deny MS Chombury from getting up into this position, which they did manage to hold back to Infinity. So they're quite clearly well-versed in fighting this area. Will they be able to hold on? Paraboy does go down. It's going to be action.
They're just able to click over that ridge, get him knocked and confirm onto Paraboy.
There goes 6 to 8.
Yeah, they had 10 kills though. 4 rivals going. Well, we're down at top 4 teams just like that.
Stalwart with 8 kills though. These guys are smashing hard from this position. You said it was a good position, and it does seem to be really paying up for these guys.
They just make it work. Like you look at it and you're just like, why would you go there? They know. Chombury's not looking like they're having a good time right now. Everybody's focused on them.
Nova still needs to move forward though. Doesn't like Stalwart up on the pressure on. King goes down. Doesn't look like we will see a revival just yet. Oh, good shot coming out from Pika. No, it's going to be... Yeah, I think it was Pika that did manage to get him down. He goes down, and Nova now down to 1. Oh, good shot.
Good shots there. Salah getting a double knock. That was crucial. That was the breathing room Chombury need right now.
How many gets a Molly though? Ponzai went down. Stalwart continued to put pressure on her from afar.
Being a pest.
Oh, he finds another. It's going to be PJ30 on the lawn. He is looking to clean these guys up. He's Lord getting the revives though. That's really what needs to be happening in the background. But he's going to be Nova eliminated. Stalwart. Get this next zone as well.
I think Stalwart could win this.
They could. They're looking very good.
Nigma's got the revives. Nigma's got the revives.
No, but the smash and grab is about to come on in here as well. Scry looks to push on Molly to go flying into the Koenigsegg shack. Roof holding on the other rear side at the moment. Lord is going to need to put the pressure back on it very, very soon, but he's more focused on MS Chombury. Sky pushes on in with nades now as well.
It's now 4v3 Stalwart Esports.
They are lighting this showroom up. Realf is down and out. It's now 3v3 Stalwart, evening the odds out. Enigma GANKSY. They Stalwart action on that far side. Can he manage to find some action? Looks like Freak and action will be going at it very, very soon. Lord, though, he's got that rear side. He's got that Overwatch. We know what he can do.
Yeah, they're just picking.
Can he come out on top?
Lord could make something happen here with the angle he has on action.
How many creeping around that backside as well? No, he's falling. Jeez, that vehicle bouncing around.
Yeah.
Stalwart getting some good solid hard cover. Well, action's
got no nades, so on Lord
action
taking
off.
a lot of damage there from the blue.
Action's still the man to watch.
Action's in the next circle. They have to cross the road to get to it.
It's going to be a tough call for Enigma to get the chicken dinner on this one.
They're going to have to knock action.
As soon as they pop their head up, though.
Yeah, if they can knock action, like Amity and Lord right now need to they need to be trying to figure out if there's a player on the flank.
Amity moves on up with the vehicle. He gets tagged by action. Pulling short, but Lord will now have a bit of a pinpoint on the position of action. Happening, moving on up. He does manage to get a little bit closer towards center zone. Is he in? No, I don't think he is. I think
Action's the only player that's in circle right now.
It's 11 kills so far. The suspense is real at the moment. Lord, he spots out action. This might be enough to secure the victory. Freak goes down. Lord is the last one left standing, I believe. He's one of B2 as Lord goes down to about 40% peak up. Also down about 30. He spots about Pika goes down. Scry, last one standing, but Stalwart. Take the chicken and dinner with both hands. Massive, massive game. It's got to be the highest kills we've had so far, isn't it?
And when Stalwart win, they...
Oh no, it was 14, was it? 14. So not quite the highest.
Double digits, but yeah, we've seen some good players. But congratulations to the boys from Mongolia, Stalwart, Action Top, Pika, and Scry.
Great game coming out from Stalwart. I said it was a good position they had. Or they know how to play that position. I don't know that everyone can necessarily play that position, but they definitely made it work. Obviously with that zone coming down south, they obviously...
Pika's the IGL for Stalwart, and the man is a genius. Like, some of the rotations he makes and the areas he plays around, you're just scratching your head like, why would you put your whole team in that place that early in the game? That's kind of a panic rotation, but they know how to work it, and they're under a lot of pressure too from DRS and Nova at one point. Yeah, Tom about going out early there to phase. Gigatron getting... Well, they slammed and then got slammed.
FaZe obviously struggled down up on the aerial hill. Unfortunately, Deadeyes just getting picked off in the early stages.
Oh,
shot
from
Pika.
Oh mate, what are you doing? That's disgusting. Stop it. Buddy. Got a rating on that. 10 shot there, that was crazy.
So Deadeyes obviously
Oh, damn it. Is that going to connect?
Oh, did too. That was a big nade.
That was a bit of range on it.
not the easiest
Galaxy
map.
did well though, even though they couldn't execute and close out the game.
They got close. They got very, very close.
I feel like out of all the teams, they've probably been the most consistent tonight.
Definitely, I feel like they have been. I feel like it's going to show on the leaderboard as well, to be honest.
Yeah, 4 Rivals. Well, 4 Rivals still making it quite late in the game.
Yeah, I still think Enigma Galaxy, though, that consistency is going to be very, very close at the very least to get them the top spot. They always say consistency is key. We'll see how they do fare in that one coming up very shortly. But action, there we go. We see Lord. He finds Pika. Mile and Lawn, but Scry manages to take the chicken dinner for Stalwart Esports. So I'm sure the boys from Mongolia will be extremely happy with that.
They'll be stoked.
That's a lot of points coming out from those guys. I think that's quite a jump from where they were. They were in sort of, well, not Struggle Town. They'd only played 2 games prior to this, so, but they didn't have a lot of points in the bag, and that's definitely going to help these guys get right on up.
Yeah, definitely.
So, what are we coming up next? Will be the match rankings in just a moment's time. But if you haven't already, make sure you do smash that follow button here on the Esports County YouTube page. Obviously, got plenty of more PMGC action coming your way. Pretty much every day that PMGC is on, there will be streams here.
Yeah, don't forget to hit those buttons and the notification button as well, because there will be giveaways.
The store, 29 points in the chicken dinner. That's massive, massive points. Enigma Galaxy, 23 points, still consistent high points.
I think
got
they
Nova.
put them in the league.
Yeah, I'm fairly confident that will too, to be honest. As in, what were they sitting for? Something like that. I think that's a big game for those guys. I think that might be just enough to tip them over.
They've just been so consistent. Stalwart Esports, they were just in the first page. They were in the top 10. I think that's going to move them up the ranks also.
Yeah, well, Enigma Galaxy, as in they were obviously top 3, top 4, and they hadn't gotten themselves a chicken dinner as yet. Whereas obviously everyone else pretty much had. So they are looking quite solid. So FaZe obviously still struggle town. Infinity getting to the
RSG as well. They've kind of, after getting that chicken dinner on the first match,
just haven't been able to find their mojo back.
And yeah, Bigatron, where were they? What's happening? They need to change something. And Team Secret, they just keep getting caught out.
Yeah, it's been very, very surprising. I believe we'll have the match MVP coming up.
And 24%, so you can see Stalwart Esports is a team effort there. With almost exactly a quarter of the contribution there. 3 eliminations, 1,200 damage. That's a lot of damage.
I'm going to be curious to see how much damage these guys got overall.
They tend to get pretty. I mean, we saw in the scrims. They really do put numbers on the board.
Yeah, they're not one for to be known keeping their head low, that's for sure. They're normally trying to get shots in everywhere they can. But yeah, I'm super curious. I feel like this is going to be the highest damage game for a team.
Yeah,
coming out on this one.
It would have. Yeah, Stalwart get a chicken dinner. They're going to get crazy numbers.
Going to the head-to-head. So it's Pika versus Action.
It's SDA up against SDA.
So that gives you a little bit of indication about how this is calculated. So it obviously goes
I mean,
on,
that's two of their players, and look at the damage.
Yes, 2,000 plus.
You're gonna see a lot of damage. This is gonna be a big number.
Yep. But so I'm assuming it must go on. It kills the team contribution looking at that by 33%, not necessarily damage, or unless it's some sort of crazy algorithm they use.
We don't get points for damage.
Yeah, that's true.
It is a very good indicator of a team's aggressiveness and their willingness to engage in all.
Ooh, Enigma Galaxy.
And Enigma Galaxy are on top. First place after day one. Nova Esports in second position, hot on their tail. 4 rivals, bringing up third. The 2 STEs, Stalwart Esports in 628, bringing up 4th and 5th place. Yeah, Tongji Bao moving down. Rico Infinity teams move down, but these teams, Cryptos with 27 points, these top 10 teams, they look pretty safe so far for Super Weekend. Meanwhile, these teams here in the bottom 10 are at risk. I mean, you look at the difference. Well, you look at the difference between Infinity and Gigatron. Like, that's only a chicken dinner. Like, that's you're really like one good game away from. You know, if you're any of the teams in the bottom 4, one chicken dinner, that'll do. A second place even.
Yeah, definitely help you get right up there. It's going to be interesting to see where the point floor is, I guess, to get in.
Yeah, well, we don't have a lot of time. You know, there's only 5 more matches until Super Weekend, so we're seeing, Team Secret with 2 points. They haven't played as many games as some of these other teams, but yeah, they're going to have to really step things up. FaZe have managed to chip away at it a little bit.
But yeah, of course, if you haven't already, make sure you do smash that follow button and the alert button on this channel, on the Esports County channel. As I said just moments ago, we will have PMGC content for pretty much the next month.
Yeah, big month. So yeah, make sure you like, subscribe, notification bell activated. Check out all the links in the description, and I think that'll do us, SEECI.
I think do we have? No, that's it, isn't it?
That's it. We've got the overall rankings. We'll see you guys tomorrow for the next 5 matches.
Take it easy, guys.
Have a great night.